Everybody, shut up. Rex, do the intro.
Okay, fine. Hello. Welcome to the Socially Awkward Syndicate, a podcast dedicated to video games, movies, anime, TV, and more. I'm Rex.
Man, that was really official sounding.
Yeah.
I believe we are living up to the and more part of the podcast.
For fuck's sake. This is the point of the thing where we say names?
Okay, yes. All right. I am Caribbean Cruise. You can call me Ness. It's fine.
This is the second time this has happened.
I am Halo Spaz 117. You can call me Halo.
I am the Couch Goblin. Nothing but the Couch Goblin. Only the Couch Goblin.
You can call him Gobby.
The Couch Goblin?
The Couch Goblin. The Goblin. The Goblin.
He be gobbling them couches.
Yeah, he be gobbling a lot of things. Nom 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 nom.
Gobbling these nuts. Anyway.
Oh.
Pack is back. Goes jumping on nut sacks.
Motherfucker, I forgot about that song for you.
Wait, what? Was that...
There's a stupid fucking Batman cartoon that started with that lyric. I forgot about that stupid show for so long, and now I'm reminded about it by Gobby's fucking nuts.
Welcome to the beginning of our first episode. Boy, ain't it grand? Look at this official podcast.
The sad thing is, this feels more organized than the beta.
I love organized. Yeah.
This is quite a start to a whole podcast.
I mean, considering we started before this talking about porn, yeah, why not? Let's make this a strong start. Was it 1960s porn or something?
70s.
Speaking of weird ass porn, I would like to describe the weirdest one that I know because it is just genuinely horrifying.
Okay.
It's called Bat Pussy.
Is it my Batman parody?
Kind of?
That's a worrying follow-up.
Oh, boy. So apparently, from what I read on the Wikipedia article, it was an incredulously low-budget pornographic film.
That must be low budget then.
Oh, dude, let me get to the best part. Parts. It's just some naked lady in a fucking Halloween Batman outfit going about. I think she might have fucked a dude, and then she has to go on to the next scene. And the way they transition is, because they don't have the money to afford a car, she just gets on one of those soccer boppers, like one of those little, those bouncy balls that kids have, and she just hops her way to the next scene. Like, legitimately, at some part in the film, you just see her jumping on one of those, the ball hopper things. The space hoppers.
Does she have her pants back on?
No! She just has the fucking mask and a cape. She's like...
So is she, making a mess on the bopper, then?
I'm not watching that far.
Well, if you're gonna describe it, you know some details, man.
Dude,
some details.
I don't need to describe it. It's literally on Wikipedia. Apparently, it's in the copyright free area. So I think the whole thing is on Wikipedia. And at some point, I just felt disgusted with myself, and I'm like, yeah, this is too much even for me. I'm gonna move the fuck on.
Oh,
it's not great. Actually, I'm gonna look at the Wikipedia article. I want to. I'm gonna.
What was the general audience reception?
Poor.
So I'm looking at the Wikipedia article now.
Are you going in incognito mode? Because I am.
Yes.
Yeah, I ain't putting that on my search history.
Oh. Okay.
Says it has achieved cult status as the worst pornographic movie ever made.
Yeah. Oh, here's the plot. Purportedly set in Gotham City, the loose plot of Bat Pussy primarily focuses on married couple Buddy and Sam in the bedroom of a small apartment. While reading an issue of Screw magazine, Buddy is inspired to experiment with oral sex on Sam, and the two spend the remainder of the film together in bed, alternating between cunnilingus, fingering, and fellatio, despite Buddy's visibly and perpetually flaccid penis. Throughout these scenes, Buddy and Sam continually insult and argue over each other's sexual performance. Meanwhile, across town, at Bat Pussy's secret warehouse hideout...
Wait, what the fuck? The bat part wasn't even in yet?
Bat Pussy's alter ego, Dora Dildo...
That doesn't even sound anything like Bruce Wayne.
awaits for her super senses to alert her to nearby trouble. The film...
Wait, but why superpowers? I am offended by the lore implications of this movie.
The film's...
Dude,
Oh my god.
there's a picture in the discovery and release section of the page. There's a picture of the woman on the bouncy ball.
Oh.
Look, is there on it? There's a picture
Fucking
on it?
Yeah, it's right there. It's a photo of it. I know this is an audio-only podcast, but there's...
What the fuck?
Yeah, I wasn't joking when I said it was literally a fucking space hopper. Oh, wait, let me continue. The film's sole bit of narration explains that she can sense crime when her twat begins to twitch. Anger...
This came out in 96? That film quality looks like it was from the fucking 50s.
That's something else if it's twitching.
Angrily sensing that someone is about to shoot a fuck movie in her holy Gotham City without her, she proceeds to change into her bat pussy outfit and slowly travel across the city on an inflatable space hopper, stopping only to urinate behind some bushes and thwart an attempted rape or mugging by beating the attacker with her space hopper. Back at Buddy and Sam's, Buddy starts taking pictures of Sam's vagina to sell and make a fortune, with when Bat Pussy breaks into their room and confronts them. They immediately engage in a threesome involving the use of a dildo until Bat Pussy suddenly puts on her costume and leaves, bringing the film to an abrupt end.
You know, it's impressive we were able to lose our audience before we gained it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, audience.
Yeah. Is it possible for our audience number to go into the negatives?
I guess.
They owe
We're
us
gonna
now.
discover that.
We owe them now.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Audrey might have dodged a bullet by missing on the first episode.
Yeah. You know, it's like when the drill sergeant leaves the squad alone and they're just fucking about and they're just making a mess of shit until he comes back and it's like, all right, now we all gotta shape up.
So anyways, we have gone about 30 minutes without actually going into the format of the podcast.
Yeah. So let's start with our weeks.
Yeah. Who want? Well, I guess Ness, you want to go first because you're technically like the first one in on the call.
Sure, I'll go. I'll start.
All right.
I have some things to talk about this week.
All right.
So I started Near Replicant.
Nice.
Shit's good. Shit's really good.
It's really good.
Unfortunately, it might take me a while to finish it because I am streaming it.
Ooh.
So I'm kind of
Yeah.
The only reason the only reason I decided to stream it instead of just playing on my own is because I fucking love Nier Automata. It's legit one of my favorite games of all time, and I want if this gives me an excuse to once I finish Replicant, I can just go into Automata right after.
That's a good excuse.
So yeah, it's good. A lot of fishing was done on stream.
I feel you, man. I accidentally became a fishing god in that game.
I have yet to catch a shark. That shit is gonna take me a while. It is hard as hell.
Are you using any guides for that? Because I'd recommend that.
No, but I probably will.
Yeah, I'd probably best look up guides for that to know like the proper locations and the type of bait you should use.
Yeah.
Like a Stardew.
Yeah.
Honestly, kinda.
The fishing minigame is kind of like weird because it's kind of hard to tell where you're supposed to point the stick sometimes.
Yeah, they say it's easier to tell via like the vibration of the controller.
Yeah. But it's a fun game. Combat's good. I've heard that the combat in the original is kind of jank. but it seems to be fixed because I think the combat's fine in Replicant. I won't say I'm not gonna say too much because I know Gobby either plans on starting to play it or he might have just started recently. But I just got past the rescuing the prince from the prince of that desert of charade. Sure, yeah.
Facade.
Facade, right. Excuse me. Yeah, that's where I'm at in the game now. And
It's still relatively early, I'd say.
yeah. But combat's great, game's great, characters are great. Music is fucking fantastic.
Dear
so far.
God, is it?
I fucking love it.
Yeah,
Especially anytime you're near Devila and you start hearing Devila sing.
Song of the Ancients is pretty good.
Yeah, shit's great.
I think personally my favorite might be Kaine's theme.
I might have to go and like actually listen to that on its own at some point.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to see if I can get my hand like a physical of the soundtrack.
Yeah. So that's all I really have to say on that. It's a good game. Highly recommend. I also started streaming Shantae, the recent port of it on the Switch of the first Shantae, and it's kind of weird because there's no map, but there's a lot of exploration involved. I don't know if you unlock a map later somehow. There's a thing. So one of the collectibles in the game is fireflies. The fireflies only appear at night, which makes them a bitch and a half to collect. But once you get 12 fireflies and you bring them to some firefly temple or whatever, there's an item there that I assume you get, and the item looks like a map. So I don't know if that's how you get a map, or if there's I don't know if there's a map at all in the game. But right now, no map, which kind of makes exploration difficult sometimes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is this Shantae game based off the Game Boy version?
Yes. Yeah, it's a port of the Game Boy game, which was the first Shantae game.
Is it
Well,
possible?
I didn't know those games went back to Game Boy, actually.
What happened?
I didn't know those games went back to like Game Boy.
Yeah, so the first game was on the Game Boy Color. And if you popped it into a Game Boy Advance, it actually got some enhancements out of it. Then the second game was actually a DSiWare game that then got ported to last gen consoles. And then after that was and then every game after that has come out on like main consoles and shit. But yeah, no, it's a fun game. It's definitely seems to be a game of its time because there's a lot of like weirdness in it that gets fixed in the later games. But it's kind of cool because this is my first time like actually playing this game. I tried playing this game once before, and the furthest I got was I just beat the first dungeon and that was it. So I'm in completely new territory now, and it's kind of cool seeing like the designs of characters that are in future games in this game because they're much more simpler because it's a Game Boy game as opposed to a PS4 game. But it's really cool to see like their early designs in this first game and like how they interact with each other and stuff. But yeah, it's cool. You hair whip people to kill them, and you belly dance to transform into animals. What more could you want? Also, the music's fucking great. in that game.
Yeah.
Biggest weird thing actually speaking about music is there's a rhythm game you can do in the first town that you can only do at night, but you get a bunch of money out of it. But there's no music in the rhythm game.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, so it just shows Shantae on a stage, and then you have to press. It's like a rhythm game. The buttons scroll up the screen, and when they get near the top, you press the button to do the dance. And Shantae's dancing on a stage. And there's no music at all. There's no sound at all during the mini game.
What I'm picturing is that one like parody video on YouTube where it's the music video for Dancing in the Street with David Bowie and Mick Jagger, but they remove the music.
It kind of is like that, yeah.
Okay, I love that video.
It's super weird, but it's whatever. The rest of the game is great. Some of the enemies are a bitch to deal with. Also, I went my entire first stream of that game without knowing I could run by holding the attack button and moving. I don't know how the fuck I never tried to do that. But for those of you getting into Shantae for the first time, you can run. I promise you can run.
To be fair, it's kind of a weird button prompt for a run.
I mean, it's like Mario, right?
Yeah, but
hold down.
Yeah, but you're more focused on jumping on Yemi's head to stay a hair whip.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Shantae's great. I can't wait to play the later games in the franchise because while this game is great, the other games are way better.
Hopefully they add music to the dancing.
I wonder if there's just some...
Here's the thing. There's no music in the dance minigame, but when you're dancing to like do your transformations and stuff, there's music specifically for that.
I wonder if there's like some poor guy in the audience going, man, this is the weirdest strip show I've ever been to in my life.
Yeah. Risky Boots is a top tier waifu. She's a leggy pirate.
Hell yeah.
She's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically all there is to say about Shantae at the moment. I also played. What else I played? Oh, I played Returnal because that came out.
I've been hearing very good things about it. I mean, does it hold up? Because
I can confirm that it is, in fact, very good. It's fantastic. Think as far as like the aesthetics and atmosphere goes. Think Alien.
Okay, you're in.
Mixed with Cthulhu mythos. With just a dash of Metroid.
Nut.
Yeah,
and it's a roguelike.
Rock hard right now.
Nut. Yeah, you know, it's really good. Also, it's a bullet hell. I forgot to mention
that kind of decreases it a little bit, just a bit.
He's a little flaccid now. He's a little flaccid.
Yeah, it's not like super crazy. It's not like something like Enter the Gungeon or some shit. But it does get a little bullet helly because all the enemies shoot out very large, slow moving projectiles at you.
See, I'm imagining less Gungeon and more like a Drakengard. Was it Drakengard or was it like the old like Nier games or something? But one of them specifically had a room where it was just a shit ton of projectiles and they were slow moving, but they were such a pain in the ass to deal with. And I was like,
I mean,
Nier can get kind of bullet helly.
Yeah, Nier definitely does have bullet hell segments.
Okay, that might be the sort of thing I'm thinking of. Or just kind of like,
it's not as bad as Nier.
Okay.
Although some enemies can be kind of a pain with their projectiles, especially in the second area. I've only gotten as far as the second area so far. But it's great. The way it like spoon feeds you bits of the story is pretty cool. There's like lore you can deep dive into. You can like, so the whole thing is you start crashing into this planet called Atropos, I think is how you pronounce it. And then every time you die, you crash into the planet again and you start over. But the main character is actually like reliving these things. Like it shows her like there's an audio log that where she describes it as like every time she dies, she feels like tentacles like pulling her into the deep or some shit like that, and like suffocating her and like drowning her, and then she's suddenly in her spaceship crashing again.
That's some ReZero sounding shit there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. There's and you know, a lot of the enemies are very like Lovecraftian in a way.
Yeah.
There's also some enemies that have quite a few eyes.
Now, when you say quite a few eyes, we talking just like surface level Lovecraft, or are we going full Bloodborne here?
Most of it is pretty surface level, I would say.
See,
but there are some enemies that take it a bit further.
See, I just want another game where they just take the idea of cosmic horror and they bump that shit to 13. Like, fuck 11, fuck 12.
Yeah.
We're gonna see some shit that'll actually drive you insane.
Honestly, the first area is really interesting with that stuff because, like, if you look around, there's like walls covering in eyes and shit.
Ooh.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun. The only thing is, I wish there was a bit more variety in the weapons. That's really my only issue with it so far. I've only fought one boss really, so I don't really have much to say about that. And again, I've only gotten up to the second area. So yeah, there's not much to do. The game does kind of like, it's weird how the game kind of plays with your stats because there's items you can pick. There's a mechanic in this game called malevolency, where some items you can pick up, if they're glowing purple, that means they're malevolent. And if you pick one up, there's a chance it can give you a malfunction.
Oh.
And so what malfunctions do is they basically fuck with your game in some way. They can either increase they can do stuff from increasing the cooldown on your dash or melee attack to reducing your health to scrambling your map to making it so that every time you pick up an item, you take damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
And the only way to get rid of, there's a few ways to get rid of malfunctions. There's items that can get rid of them for you. But I think there's some like devices you can interact with that get rid of them for you. And then there's also, every time you get a malfunction, it also has an objective next to it. If you clear that objective, then you get rid of the malfunction. So like some will be like, get this amount of money. And once you get that amount of money, then you're good. That malfunction's gone.
Hey, Lovecraftian gods need to get paid too.
Yeah. There's some that are like, kill this many enemies with a melee attack, and then it'll be gone. You know, stuff like that. Also, you can have 2 malfunctions at a time. If you get a third one while you already have 2, you don't get that third malfunction, but a random item in your inventory breaks.
Oh,
Jesus
fuck that.
Christ.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then there's also parasites. Parasites will. Parasites are basically double-edged swords. They'll do something really good for you, but they also come at a cost. So, like, you know, there was one I got that was like greatly increase your max integrity. So, like, it'll greatly increase your max health. But I think the side effect to it was, what was it? I think it was like money disappears faster or something. So like I had to go and like grab money that was dropped by enemies faster, otherwise it would disappear.
Oh, I thought you meant like it slowly drain your wallet, like the world's worst Mr. Shakedown.
No. Money dropped by enemies would disappear faster.
Okay, I'm about to say because that other one would suck ass. Like the fuckers just vacuum all the money out of your pocket, and you're like, oh.
Yeah. But it's all like, you know, it all depends on how you want to like build your character for that run. There's also some like there's also artifacts which give you like different bonuses and stuff. And there's an artifact actually that like there's an artifact I found once that was anytime you either got a parasite or got rid of a parasite, it healed you. So that was a really fun one to play around with. Also, the game doesn't tell you this, but if you ever find an artifact that it says it doesn't really say what it does, but it says it won't ever let you go, that means it'll revive you once during that run. Yeah, there's also I probably shouldn't talk too much. I don't want to like spoil anything. But yeah, no, the game's fun for sure. I can't wait to play more of it because it's honestly really fun. What else did I play? I played a little bit of Skullgirls, and that's still fun as hell. I played Override 2 with Override 2 Super Mech League.
Credit card exposed live on
Gobby.
stream.
Yeah. That's so all right. I got a bone to pick with that game as far as matchmaking goes. Because so I bought the PS5 version. Gobby bought the PS4 version. So I figured, all right, I'm sure, you know, they're both PlayStation consoles. We should still be able to, you know, join up together to fight each other. No.
Well,
anytime I sent him an invite, for some reason it sent him to the store page for the game. Anytime he sent me an invite, same thing.
Yeah.
So what I had to do to make it work is I had to delete the PS5 version off of my console. Go and get the PS4 version off of Gobby's account because I was not paying for the game twice. Yeah. Sorry, Sony.
No, fuck that.
I'm gonna be honest for a second. I thought you were gonna say every time you send an invite to him is gonna send him to the store page for a PS5.
Oh, you want this? Oh, you want this? Go get it. Go get it.
Yeah, so I had to go and get the PS4 version. And then once I was playing off of the PS4 version on my PS5, that's when we could join up in the same game together.
That is some.
It's fucked.
That is some tedious shit there.
Yeah, but the game's pretty fun. I honestly kind of like Override 1 more.
Yeah, same.
I feel like I honestly kind of think it just looks better and plays better.
Bigger map as well.
Yeah, way bigger maps in Override 1. But Ultraman's cool.
It's really cheap.
Yeah, there's a frying pan weapon that fucking just stuns the opponent if you hit them with it, and your opponent is useless. It's like they can't do shit against you with your stun.
It all locks as well.
So there's that. I think that's it as far as video games go. I also watched a shit ton of anime. I guess real quick, just run through it. Let me fucking fuck. Hold on. I should have been more prepared for this.
Prepared? We were supposed to be prepared for this?
Are we?
Yeah, you know what? I guess
Dude,
not.
we started like what, the first 15 minutes of this podcast talking about some 60s
Talk about
porn.
porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, so I don't want to take up too much time. So just to run through the anime I'm watching this season real quick. Tokyo Revengers, good. Guy goes back in time to stop his girlfriend from being murdered. It's sounds super generic, but it's actually really good. The main character gets kind of annoying sometimes, but I don't know, it's just I don't know, something about it is really cool. It's got like some twists and turns and stuff that it goes through. It's honestly it's pretty good. 86. Fucking there's a war between two nations where one nation was dominating because they had autonomous AI controlled drones.
Okay.
Then the other nation that was losing, they were like, we gotta make our own drones, where they were unable to make their own drones. And then suddenly, oh shit, we got drones now. Yeah, totally, they're completely unmanned. Yep, 100%. Actually, so the reason it's called 86 is because that nation that was losing is separated into 85 districts. But there's a secret 86th district that no one talks about that is for people who are super discriminated against, and they're sent to fight off in the war. And anytime they die, it's just like, yeah, no casualties. They're not people. It's fine.
Oh, so that's like almost a double entendre there, because you have 86 as the 86th district, but they're also getting 86th.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that.
And the story follows a main character who's like a high-ranking official in the government for that nation, but she actually like super sympathizes with the 86 and like wants better for them, and like she actually treats them like people. So that's really cool. So next is Higehiro. After being rejected, I shaved and took a high school runaway. Not as creepy as it sounds, surprisingly. It's actually really nice and wholesome, and I expected it to get dark at some point because the girl in the show seems to have a really dark backstory that the show has like hinted at, but hasn't really outright said anything.
Yeah, so I haven't seen the show exactly, but I've basically caught up with the manga as far as I can get. And they do start going into details of all the stuff she had to do before she met the guy. And yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, I'm honestly dreading the next episode because it seems like the next episode is going to be kind of heavy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. It's honestly sweet and wholesome, and the relationship between her and the main character is more of like a brother sister or like father daughter type of relationship.
God, stay that way.
Yeah, and I really hope it stays that way.
Dude, I swear to God, if there's like another Usagi drop or one of those, that one with like the demon girl and the dad, and the guy.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
No, I'm not even gonna prepare. I'm just gonna dump that bitch in the ocean and move the fuck on.
That's the preparation.
I don't have time for this shit. I'm gonna dump it like the old lady from Titanic.
The preparation in this case is a can of lighter fluid.
Preparation in this case is a flamethrower and alcohol. Lots and lots of alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah, so good anime. Just be prepared to let it on fire, just in case. Next is To Your Eternity, which is honestly a really interesting anime because it's about an orb that got cast down to Earth by some god, apparently. So the orb got cast down to Earth. The orb is an immortal being that got cast down to Earth, and when it got to Earth, it touched a rock, then took the form of the rock.
What?
Then later on, the moss grew on the rock, and then it took the form of the moss. And eventually, a wolf comes by, and it takes form of the wolf. Wolf goes back. The wolf dies. It goes back to the wolf's human owner, and then eventually becomes the boy. And it's
Kind of sounds like the thing.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: the whole anime is about this immortal being kind of slowly learning how to be human, while also kind of dealing with other people's shit.
So
I don't really know how better to describe it.
So a wholesome version of the thing?
Kinda, yeah. Except no one's trying to. Well, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say no one's trying to kill him or hunt
There's
him down,
always
but that's
someone
not
wanting to kill someone.
entirely true. Yeah. In fact, in the newest episode, he's kind of in prison while people are trying to figure out the secret behind his immortality.
It's fine. He can just touch the prison and become the prison.
Why are there two prisons right next to each other?
God, that reminds me of a
Prop hunt the anime.
Oh my god! I would kill for
No,
that.
that's the point.
Yo, I would genuinely kill for that.
The fuck?
That's great.
But yeah, no, it's honestly like a really sweet, touching, like emotional anime that I think is really cool. So next is Og Taxi. Anthropomorphic animals in Japan. It focuses on a taxi driver who's a walrus that drives people around, and everyone's a fucking weirdo. And there's like a huge mystery that's kind of being told and solved through the taxi riders' customers. Like it's weird, and it's like weird how all these different like webs start being connected, and like all these characters interact without noticing like who they are and stuff. It's really cool. It's honestly really interesting.
I need to jump.
Is there any music by The Offspring?
No.
Boo.
I genuinely need to jump on it. I've only I've sated myself with clips, but it's just so interesting that I need to.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's honestly super interesting. It's really cool. The Slime Diaries.
Yeah.
If you like that time I got reincarnated as a slime, and you like slice of life anime, you'll like the Slime Diaries. It's literally the same show, but it's a slice of life.
It's just nice and wholesome and friendly.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Ms. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid has a series of shorts coming out this season that are all pretty good. They're all 1 minute shorts. I mean, it won't take too much time.
They are all way too fucking short, and those intros are way too fucking high quality for things that are this short.
That's actually very true.
Yeah.
Like, you got a full CG render of the characters and their environment, and it's just for like maybe a 15-second intro.
Yeah.
The amount of work that must have been put into that. At one point, and I genuinely am impressed by this. At one point, you just see Kobayashi without her glasses, so everyone looks fuzzy, and then her maid hands her the glasses, and you just see the world crisp and clear up. And I'm like, just to do that blur effect must have been a pain in the dick.
Yeah. Yeah. They are really short. The intro is definitely way too high quality for something that's short. I agree. I'm over here just waiting for season 2. Like, please.
Also, side note, I mentioned that the intro is high quality. The outro is just as high quality because you got some pixel art going shit, and it's just.
Okay. Why did these 15-second clips have like a intro and outro?
They just do.
Yeah, they just do.
They genuinely just do. It's like a minute-long clip, And then they have this really kick-ass outro with custom music and everything, and it's like, fuck.
By the way, the intro and outro are a part of that 1 minute. So
Yeah.
the actual short is like 30 seconds.
What the?
Oh, dude, I'd honest to God would love an anime just in the outro setting, just with that sort of theme, because it's so good. It's just them playing like a little mini video game, but it feels so nice, and it's
Yeah, and it's got like good sound effects for that video gamey like type thing too.
full pixel art. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the Dragon Maid shorts. Next is Osamake, the rom-com where the childhood friend won't lose. Spoiler alert, all the women in the show are childhood friends.
Oh, fuck.
So
That's one way to start a
Fucking
war.
loopholes.
but no, it's actually really funny and like cool. It plays to the tropes. It purposely plays to tropes of rom-com anime to kind of like make fun of and parody them. It's honestly really funny and like really interesting. And there's some people on the anime subreddit who don't get that, and I don't know how they don't get that because it's super obvious.
It's because it's the anime subreddit, and half those people think that, oh, if it's not the highest quality shit, you fuck off the edge of my dick.
There are only zeros and tens.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And we can't agree on which is which.
Oh my god. Start a waifu war, you burn down that whole fucking subreddit in a day.
But yeah, it's a good anime. If you like rom-com anime, I definitely recommend checking it out. How Not to Summon a Demon Lord, Omega, I think is the name of the second season. This show, that show is trash, and I love it.
Respectable.
Yeah.
Very respectable.
That's fair.
It's like a super fan servicey, like ecchi isekai anime that is 100% super tropey, and it's just like I don't know. I love it. It's not like it's nothing super special or anything, but I love it.
I mean, if it knows what it's doing and it does it well enough.
Yeah, it's basically what the situation with that is. Like, it knows what it is. It knows what it's doing. It's not afraid to do what it wants to do. But yeah, it's fun. So I'm a Spider. So what is continuing this season? And it's fine. Moving on. Those Snow White notes I talked about during the beta thing, so I don't want to talk about it too much. Okay. But man loses his sound because he spent his whole life copying his granddad's sound, and his granddad died, so he's a shamisen player, and he goes to Tokyo and to try to discover his sound, and he meets people, and like first episode he plays the shamisen to an audience expecting a rock concert and fucking destroys it. It's amazing. It's just honestly a really good anime with really good animation and like performance. It's fantastic. I'd highly recommend. My Hero Academia Season 5 is more My Hero Academia. If you're not watching My Hero Academia, what the fuck is wrong with you? Go watch My Hero Academia. Go watch My Hero Academia.
I haven't watched Season 4.
Go watch My Hero Academia. Next anime is I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level.
They also maxed out the fucking title, apparently.
Yeah.
So good lord, man, how many anime did you watch in 2 weeks?
Dude, I've known these guys for a while. These fuckers can like cover the genre in maybe like a couple of months.
Yeah,
cover to cover.
Well, these are anime that are they're airing now, so it's one episode a week I'm watching for these. Yeah, that anime is
it's adorable.
It is.
It's soft and fluffy, and it's just like, all right, I'm gonna watch this shit, and I'm just gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, pretty much. It's about a woman who died from being overworked and got isekai as an immortal witch And so she just spent 300 years killing slimes
20 times a day.
and making money off of killing slimes. And she accidentally maxes out her level by doing so and becomes the strongest.
Yeah.
And then just lives a cozy life. That's really
Cozy life, wacky adventures. That's all you
Yeah.
ever needed.
Then we got Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro, which I fucking love.
All right.
It's
All
great.
right,
Same here.
can I ask something? Because my knowledge of Nagatoro isn't from the anime, it's not from the manga, it's from the web novel, and it's the reason why I don't want to watch it. The web novel, apparently, she was like, I read it a bit, she was really sadistic. Like, man,
Yeah.
she was just fun. At some point, I fully expected her to, like, bring out a knife or some shit. That's how bad she was. Like, she was just an utter
Yeah.
piece of work.
So here's the thing. First episode is kind of rough.
Yeah.
First episode is honestly kind of rough. With she goes kind of far at the first episode. Every episode after that, great. She like softens up a bit. The main character actually fights back a bit.
She's very protective of him.
She actually becomes like super protective of him while also tearing him a new asshole.
So-
Is great.
So almost
Wait, is this that anime that on Twitter someone got so mad over the translation they became transphobic?
what?
Is it? I don't know. I didn't
that.
hear about that.
Yeah, if this is the anime I'm thinking of, that was some shit.
First I'm hearing of it.
Like they just
Yeah.
went in a rant over how much they hated the
Oh
translation, and
no!
then you just threw that shit at the end.
I remember. Wasn't it the same guy that was like he hated the fact that it got translated? One of the translated words was like "sus," and it's like no,
Yes, that's
no
right.
Japanese
Yeah.
person would use "sus." How? That's only because of Among Us. How fucking dare you, you plebeians?
That word only emerged from the void when that game was created.
Apparently, the word "sus" never existed beforehand.
Yeah. Listen, people are stupid.
Yeah.
All right. Not done yet. Next. SSS.Dynazenon. Spoke about this last time a little bit. It's fucking fantastic. Watch it.
I gotta put it on
If you like
Funimation,
Sentai-
damn it.
Again, you can borrow my Funimation account.
I'm gonna have to because man, it's hard. It's
Yeah.
hard to hold back.
It's so good. It's so good. It's if you watch SSS as Grigman, it's more of that. It's literally just more of that. It's great.
And if you need more convincing, it's by Trigger. It's by Studio
Yeah.
Trigger. Fucking
Yeah.
watch it.
Okay. Now I'm kind of sold.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh fuck. It's like it's everything I love about Tokusatsu, but just more. There's big ass mech fights. One guy turns into a sword in the first series. Like there's some fucking like Transformers combining sort of shit. You got the full gatai, you got like cute
Hey.
girls full yandere mode. You actually have the guy from Inferno Cop. Inferno Cop's boss. He's a villain in Gridman. What's it say?
Hey, Rex.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dynazenon has a form he can transform into, where he's basically a dragon. It's more like a T-Rex with wings, but it's fuck you, it's a dragon. And it can breathe fire, and it's called Dynarex.
Stop making a mess of your desk.
Oh! Oh!
You're cleaning that up. You know that.
Worth it. Worth it.
But yeah, no. Dynazenon's great. Animation's great. Obviously, Studio Trigger doesn't, they don't disappoint. It's fucking fantastic. Watch it. It's good. Megalobox Nomad. It's the season 2 of Megalobox. It's great. Fucking fantastic. It's honestly, it deals with some kind of like heavy themes, which I think is really cool. Like it literally starts off with Joe literally back at rock bottom because he lost a match.
Way further
He lost
down.
his trainer.
Way further down.
Yeah, like he's at rock bottom, but he's like addicted to
This is
drugs.
like rock.
He's staying at hotels, fighting in underground matches again. Like it's fucked.
This is like Rocky 3, but worse.
Yeah, it's yeah, but he's working his way back up now, and it honestly is fantastic. Yeah, if you like if you like the first season of Megalobox, it's more of that. Just it's great. Combatants will be dispatched. Hey, guess what? If you like Konosuba, you'll probably like this anime. It was written by the same dude. So
Each character has like a little mini personalities of each one.
Yeah.
You can almost see like the prototype versions being worked out there.
Yeah. So just I guess to go through the plot real quick, dude works for an evil organization, gets sent to another world to like try and set up a teleporter so his organization can invade it. But it's already being attacked. But the nation he's in is already being like they're already at war with the demon lord in that world. So he kind of has to try and get rid of the demon lord before he can get his organization there. Yeah, it's great. It's funny. Watch it. Here's an interesting one. Full Dive, this Ultimate Next Gen Full Dive RPG is even shittier than real life.
Yeah.
I don't believe
No.
that.
Oh no. Gobby showed me the first episode, and
It's
yeah,
bad.
it's really bad.
Not first episode, but like episode 3. Actually.
Was that?
Yeah.
Fuck me. Then that's even worse. You didn't even get a chance to
So-
enjoy.
So imagine if VR games were like more prominent and VR games chased realism so much to the point where it was literally just real life but in a fantasy setting. Where like your character in the game, your stats in the game reflect your stats in real life.
Oh, I'm dead on the spot. man.
Yeah, a lot of us are.
You can't save because you can't save in real life. You feel pain in the game because that's what you would feel in real
And
life.
I also want to take a piss or shit.
Yeah. Like it's too realistic is what it is.
Seems like the worst form of escapism.
Yeah, also you can't quit the game during events.
Like prison.
Yeah, like if you're in prison, for example.
But now that just begs.
If you commit a crime, you actually get like chased down and don't get a chance to like defend yourself,
That
and you get thrown in jail.
That-
And fucking even if you get cleared of the crime, people still fucking hate you because their people's opinions in real life don't change that easily. So you know.
Worst part is, I feel like if this game is real, there'd definitely be some people into it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So no chance of just someone pulling the cord and like getting you out early. Like we got some Sword Art Online.
Let
shit
me
going
guess,
on.
that kills you.
It actually hasn't addressed that yet, so I don't know.
Yeah, but otherwise
Oh.
this is just Sword Art Online, but worse. Because you don't even get to be the Mary Sue. No harem
Yeah.
fucking for you, young man.
Dang it.
Then again, there are girls
Um,
into him, but for the wrong reason.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to say much more.
That's all I can
I
say.
want to start spoiling things. All right. Last but not least, Vivi Fluorite Eyes Song.
What?
Have any of you heard about this anime?
No.
Nope.
It is fucking fantastic. So let me read you the description real quick because when I read the description for it, it did not catch my eye at all. I only started watching it after I was watching a YouTube video from an anime YouTuber I follow, where he recommended it. So it says, so synopsis real quick. It says, when highly evolved AI set out to eradicate mankind, the carnage that ensues fills the air with the stench of fresh blood, burning bodies in a desperate bid to prevent the calamity from ever occurring. The scientists bets everything on a remnant from the past.
Wait.
Turning the clock back 100 years, AIs are already an integral part of human society, programmed with specific missions meant to be carried out for their entire course of operation. Vivi, the first ever autonomous AI, is a songstress tasked with spreading happiness through her voice. In a theme park where she hardly ever gets a proper audience, she strives to pour her heart out into her performances. Bound to repeat years in the making. With no time to process the revelation that flips her world upside down, Vivi is catapulted into a century-long journey to avert the violent history yet to come. So I read that, and I thought this was just going to be an idol anime where you have a robot idol who's like, I guess, trying to stop a conflict in the future.
So Terminator with Hatsune Miku?
Yes, but it's way better than that.
God, why
I don't know. That sounds pretty good, man.
It's fucking, dude. It's Terminator. It's basically Terminator with an anime idol, I guess.
Why do I imagine Arnie with blue pigtails?
What happened?
What? I know why I'm imagining Arnie with blue hair and pigtails.
Oh, so like that from dude. That's just like that one guy from what was it? Like My Wife is a Mermaid or some shit. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's just him. You're just imagining that guy. There's a parody of Arnold Schwarzenegger in that game or in that show. But over time, he starts getting more and more used to dressing like an anime girl. So imagine just jacked up Arnie, but in like a traditional schoolgirl garb with pigtails, and that's literally an animated thing.
God, I completely forgot about that anime.
Sounds inspirational.
Oh, it is.
This anime, it was made by Studio Wit, who I believe also worked on some of the previous seasons of Attack on Titan.
Ooh.
Oh. And yeah, they made they worked on Attack on Titan, they worked on Vinland Saga. They made Great Pretender. It's a good studio. And this anime, it shows with this anime, they fucking animation top notch, art is top notch, story is great, characters are great, it deals with some like really heavy themes and like what really makes a human, that kind of shit. It's fucking just so good. Watch it, please. Do yourselves a favor and watch this anime. It's so good.
Right,
it's so good.
What was the name of it again?
Vivi Fluorite Eyes Song. I believe the only place you can stream it currently is Funimation, but It's so good. Please watch it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep the name in mind.
And that's all the anime I'm watching this season. So, real quick, I want to talk about what I did today because I did some cool stuff today.
Right.
I went with my brother and his fiance to an outlet mall down in Connecticut. And it was a lot of fun. We went there primarily to look for Mother's Day's gifts for my mom because I'm a back son and I forgot Mother's Day was tomorrow. Luckily I did find something for her that I already gave to her because my brother wasn't going to be able to come over tomorrow, so we just gave her gifts today. And she loved it. But while I was there, I also picked up one of the Rock shirts. So the Rock has a clothing line right now with Adidas that is really cool, and I got one of his shirts, and it's really comfortable, and I love it.
No, that sounds like a good Mother's Day gift.
Yeah, well, it's that one was for me. That one was for me.
You saying your mom doesn't like The Rock?
I mean, she does. Like, she probably does. I don't know. She's not a big wrestling fan.
She'll rock with
Ooh,
Jesus.
her.
I'm just hoping my mom likes this like fucking prototype of the solid eye that I just made.
You forget too, didn't you?
I mean, I remembered, and then it kind of slipped my mind until he mentioned it.
Shame on you. Shame.
Maybe my mom loves me enough to consider my presents a gift.
See,
I've
I'm
tried-
kind of lucky with my mom because worst case scenario, if I forget, I can get her a Dunkin' Donuts gift card, and she'll love it. My mom is a Dunkin' Donuts addict, so you know.
You lucked out. I'm fucked. I've tried everything, and not no goes. So I'm just like, it's like presenting to like this like emperor's court, or like, I present to you my newest creation, and then he just and then my mom just judges and just like the,
All right, my mom's into gardening. Maybe I can go for a walk tomorrow until I can find any fancy grass. I was
about. Oh no, that's worse than I thought. I thought you were like, I'm just gonna pluck some flowers from some random like garden. No, hey mom, I couldn't find you any flowers. Here's some fucking grass.
Here's some grass. Here's some astroturf. I hope you like it.
You can place it back.
Actually,
to
wait, no, I know her gardens had some problems with like some just stuff eating some of her plants, so maybe some landmines.
Here, mother, I present to thee an onion, for it has layers just like you.
Hey mom, maybe for today, for Mother's Day, we can watch the movie Shrek. It is considered a classic.
Oh, by the way, mother, you're paying for the ticket.
Wait, what theater is showing Shrek in
Mine
2021?
is.
Well,
Well,
cool.
dude, because of the pandemic, a lot of movie theaters nowadays are just they're just like showing old ass movies. Like last week, the movie theater over at Disney, they were selling tickets for Back to the Future, and like the week before that, it was tickets to Jurassic Park. Yeah, I have the Blu-rays for that reason.
So yeah. For the record, I got my mother a baseball jersey of her favorite team. So
See, you lucked out.
What team is it?
I just got my mom.
the New York Yankees.
I just got my mom a pack of 5 candles. Scented candles.
Oh, please, God, don't tell me they're like
Nice.
Dollar Tree candles.
No, I got from Amazon.
Amazon Basics candle.
No, not that.
For where you want to show your parents appreciation, but you don't have the budget.
Yeah. But I also bought new shoes, which are nice. They got a really good white, blue, red, and yellow pattern to it with a splash of green. And it reminds me of Gundam shit, so I like it.
So you're Zaku. You're on Team Xeon then, I guess.
Yeah, it's they look cool. I like them.
Maybe my mom will like these aviators I bought from a convenience store a couple weeks ago, and she laughed when she saw me wear them.
Perhaps my mother would appreciate the nut button.
No.
Please give your mother and film it.
No.
Please do that.
No.
The thing is, she doesn't know what the context is, so that'd just be double hilarious. Or maybe she'll like a chubby Godzilla figurine I got out of a mixed drink at an expensive Japanese restaurant.
Well, if she doesn't look like that, I think you can disown her.
Anyway,
Shit, maybe I should have gifted my mother my depressed Godzilla I got from the same mixed drink.
Wait, the press Godzilla?
yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically the same chubby Godzilla Rex got, right? Except it's like laying down, and it's legit crying.
Yeah, so there's this restaurant where I like about an hour-ish from where I live. It's a nice Japanese place. They serve awesome ramen and food. They have these mixed drinks, a bit pricey, but on top they're topped with a toy. And we got the Godzilla drink, which comes topped with like a little Godzilla toy, and mine is like the nice and fun one, and Ness's just looks sad. Like it.
I'll be honest, I don't think depressed Godzilla is gonna give me an appetite. I think it's just gonna make me cry.
It looks.
Who wants to see the press Godzilla?
I mean, there's a picture of it. I put a picture of it up on Twitter back when I got it, but that was like a year ago. So good luck finding that. Fuck, what was I talking about? Oh, right, shit I was doing today. So yeah, I bought the shirt, the shoes, my mother's gift, and then that was all I was really planning on buying. Then on the way out, I noticed a comic book shop in the outlet that is new. It like just got set up. They weren't even fully stocked yet, but they were open. So I went in there and I bought myself a new Broly figurine that I posted on Twitter.
Yeah,
it's fucking sick. I love it. It was my first time buying a figurine I had to like put together because it came in like pieces, like the head. There was the head, the torso, the legs, and then the stand came in pieces as well.
Like full Gunpla or just like mostly kind of together? You just kind of have to like.
It was mostly kind of together. You just have to like pop the head on, then pop the torso onto the legs, then shove a stick up its ass, and put the stick in the base, and you're good.
He's now eternally angry because that stick up his ass.
Yeah.
No, well, at least he ain't screaming.
That's why. That's why his power is maximum. But yeah, it's a really cool figure. I like it. It's hanging up above my dresser, right? It's standing up above my dresser next to Sakura from Street Fighter. It's cool. I like it. I want to get more. I probably would have bought more if I had more money because they also had like really cool. They had like really cool other cool Dragon Ball figures. They had some really cool Godzilla figures that I wanted. I also bought. They had these packs by the register. I bought one it was 10 random comic books for $10.
Those are the best.
Yeah, and I got some really good ones. I can't wait to like actually read them. But I need to buy like sleeves for them because they didn't come in sleeves.
Well, honest to God, that would all depend on like their rarity and how much you actually care about them. Otherwise, you can just kind of like stack them up like normal, or just like have them in a box somewhere.
Nah, I don't know. I might just buy some sleeves off of Amazon or something. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's cool. That's basically it for my week. I had fun today.
All right.
Gobby,
you want to go?
Yes, we're going down. Yeah, I was gonna say we're going online, and he's
Gobby,
next.
you going?
Gobby, you're next.
Oh, well, I'm next then. Well.
Yeah, you can't put it off this week. You're next, motherfucker.
Well, shit. Okay. Throughout my week, I've been mostly playing games. You kind of say most of my anime lineup already. I've been watching. But I've been watching Dynasty Warriors. I've been playing Dynasty Warriors.
You've been watching Dynasty Warriors?
Sorry, playing Dynasty Warriors 8 Empire. Weird game. I still kind of miss Muso's. I made Rex and Ness. I'm planning to make you Halo and Audrey.
Oh, like in the creative character?
Yeah, no, he's making you out of paper mache.
Well, I thought he was gonna say he was gonna make us do something, but then the sentence ended early.
He's gonna make you. Wait, make us into what? What the fuck?
I'm gonna give him all the wrestling moves.
Oh,
Pile driver,
he
suplex. There's even one that is like a flying backbreaker.
So nice. Gobby showed me what the characters he's made already like look like. So he's made himself, me, and Rex. Gobby just looks like Matt McMuscles, and it's hilarious. I just look like a pirate, and it's badass, and I love it.
I have a Gatling gun arm.
Gatling gun and a
What?
Like a cannon switch.
You never heard of the ancient Chinese weapon, the Gatling gun?
Well,
I knew Dynasty Warriors got crazy. That's
not the worst. That's the most badass one. The weirdest one is like a stick, and you know how he's like carrying water pails? They just
Yeah.
use 2 weights to be, and each one look like water pails instead, and use it as a weapon.
I gotta play Dynasty Warriors.
Dude,
There's one Gobby was showing me that's a boat. It's literally a small boat you like surf on and whack people with, and you can do like wrestling moves.
Gobby was straight up.
Like
And
I think Gobby showed me like he did a fucking German suplex on someone.
yeah, I
While
think
using
that's
that
one of
weapon?
your moves, Ness.
Gobby straight
Yeah.
up showed me like him beating on some dudes with a fucking park bench, like fucking Kiryu. Like imagine just a Chinese park bench and just going ape shit. And then
I gotta get into Warriors more. I got a copy of Samurai Warriors for PS2, like right
side
there.
note, a while back I bought a Dynasty Warriors. I think it was Dynasty Warriors 3, and I bought it specifically not for the gameplay, but for the cutscenes and the audio quality, because holy fucking shit, is that just the worst / best thing ever.
Yeah. It's still kind of the same a bit with 8.
Okay, but you don't have like some like discount Lubu going like, take this, my secret attack, with that same intonation.
Mine's Japanese, but the like some of the weirdness, like I picked something like a calmness kind of voice, and you see him just scream, "Well, that ain't been taken care of," just screaming at you.
Dumbledore yelled calmly.
Also,
Yeah, I don't have much history with the Warriors games. I played Samurai Warriors State of War on the PSP, and I played Berserk Muso on PS4, and that's really it. I've never even beat Muso, the Berserk Muso.
I've gone.
I've only played a bit of Samurai Warriors, and I played the demo to Dynasty Warriors Gundam.
Yeah, I've gone through and have done as much as I can in Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3 Reborn, and played Hyrule Warriors, finished. Technically, Persona counts as a Muso, and I think Dynasty Warriors 7 I played a while back.
I want to play more of them because, like, I actually do find them pretty fun.
They're
but-
just like nice, mindless fun.
yeah, you don't have to think too much.
Yeah, just go in with Lubu powers, or if you're Link, just have at it.
Fun thing,
Sometimes you just want to kill 20 guys with one button.
exactly.
Or if you want to be Girl Link,
Yeah.
you can be Girl Link too.
Just one thing, at least for me, I don't recommend ever completing a Dynasty Warriors game.
No,
Oh shit! Now I feel
No,
challenged.
actually don't. No,
no,
really don't. Dude,
Halo, for the love of
fuck.
God.
Oh, you don't understand. Dynasty Warriors games are long. Like, there's a lot of content, but there's a lot of content.
Dude, just watch the completionist episode
Hyrule
of Hyrule Warriors, and
I think I did watch that.
yeah, it's bad.
1,000 hours for nothing.
Well, Rex, you of all people know that I have absolutely spited myself just to go no fuck
Cool.
you.
Do you want to spite yourself off a fucking cliff? Because that's gonna happen.
Again, wouldn't be the first time.
All right, nice
Oh.
knowing you, bud.
Well,
Yeah, didn't you have to like Austin Powers your way off a cliff once?
Oh yeah, that story. Yeah, there was a time where I was working. My job is in food delivery. I ended up driving down a dirt road on the side of a. Calling it a mountain feels like it too tall, but it isn't a hill either. It was a tall. I was a ways up on a dirt road that was not very, like, my car could just fit on it. It was late at night, so I could barely see outside the headlights, and I ended up hitting a dead end. So I had to reverse my way down this, again, dirt road about the size of my car, except one side of it is just more or less a drop that if I went off it, I wasn't coming back up. And I had to reverse until I could get to an area that I could just barely Austin Powers my way back around and onto a proper road. It was scary as
This
hell.
sounds like a Simpsons episode, like Mr. Plow.
It was honestly it was almost comedic in how horrifying it is, and I feel I had the radio on at the time. Part of me wants to say on the radio, "Highway to Hell" was playing. I think it was an AC/DC song at the very least. No, you know what? No, it might have been "I Shook You All Night Long."
I think that would be even worse in context.
Yeah.
What?
And I think I think the entire time I was just screaming inside the car.
Anyway, back to Gobby's week.
Hey, technically, you were the ones who brought that up.
Finish my Empire. What about say?
Oh, go.
Well, here's your
go.
chance. Keep
Go.
going.
One of the weapons you use like a big stone pillar. Like a big stone pillar.
Cool. Like the dude from Sam Show? I forget his
think
name.
I'm talking about, yeah, but this time you can switch to a coconut tree.
Nice.
Spin it around the flying
Nice.
coconuts, then you can switch it to a mushroom. Take a bite of it and just spit poison out of it.
That's weird.
Overall, you can
Smart.
create your own story. Like, you can start starting the character as a free officer, work your way up the rank, become a ruler, or you become a lord's right-hand man, all that stuff. And conquer the country. Not much story. And it's on sale on PSN still, if it's on the Golden Week. Overall,
Well, as of this recording of like what May 8th.
might be on.
2021.
It might be still on.
What?
Maybe.
Who knows? I mean, by the time the podcast comes out, it's probably not.
Oh. If you didn't get it, I'm sorry.
Well, buy it anyway, nerds.
Go buy it. Yeah.
I mean, it'll probably be on sale again eventually.
It's
Let's be
rare.
real.
It's really rare.
You just see some poor bastard sitting at his TV. I was told it would be on sale again. That was 30
Oh, great.
years ago.
The goddamn it, Gobby, you gave little Timmy hopes that he could get Samurai Warriors, and now his dreams are crushed.
Congratulations.
Little Timmy's dreams are crushed.
Congratulations, sir.
You ain't getting my copy.
Congratulations,
They
sir.
can't steal
You
digital
have
content from
expertly
me.
dashed my dreams and hopes.
So what else did you do this week, Gobby?
Remember.
I guess right now, if I remember correctly, you already know this, Ness. We played For the King for a bit.
Oh right, I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, it's like a roguelike
have that
board
on Steam,
game
was
/ a little like D&D a bit. A little bit.
It's really fun. It's honestly really
It
fun.
is. It
Like surprisingly.
and it also scooters over a lot.
Yeah.
Like, especially you have like a nice weapon, but you get a critical fail and your weapon just snaps right in front of you.
Yeah.
And I just stuck with punching, and there's like what I think we're fighting a Lynch King.
Was it the Lich King?
No, I think it was like a Chaos Acolyte.
Yeah, I don't remember. I remember I had a glass bow that I missed a shot and it shattered against the boss of the first dungeon, I think
A
it was.
glass bow?
Yeah. It's really
Yeah.
powerful, but very
So
fragile.
it was a glass bow that was super. Yeah, it was super powerful. It did 20 damage
30.
and 30 damage. However, if you miss the shot, the bow shatters
Ooh,
and you
that
lose
is
it.
gonna have to be a point in my mind where I turn my brain off because the physics aren't lining up, and the only smart parts of me that are left are going, oh wait, that's not how that.
The string is still string, right? That part isn't glass.
No,
right?
that's string too. It's just molten glass. It's like
God.
Turns out you need heat-resistant gloves to use this spell.
Exactly.
This weapon
Um,
only usable by the pyro.
But yeah, both glass, the arrows glass. I imagine the string is still string, but who knows? Maybe who knows? Maybe it is molten glass.
maybe they cheat and they say like, oh, it's fiberglass. How the fuck do you have that in medieval era? Don't worry about it.
Magic.
Yeah,
it's still so funny to see a genuine moment that you got really angry because you got your gun lost by a slime.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I had a really good gun at one point, and I was like, cool. Oh, cool. Get to a fight. I start blasting. And I got, yeah. So I got into a fight. So you can, if you're playing co-op, you can get into fights. If the other player is nearby, then they'll get into the fight with you and help you out. But I went into a dungeon that it was only for one player, so I was only able to do it by myself. And it was a one fight dungeon where I was up against an acid slime and I think something else, but the other thing isn't important. It died quickly. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna start blasting, and the acid slime attacks me, inflicts the acid status ailment on me, and destroys my gun, and leaves me with no weapon for a turn.
Oh no, you just punch the acid.
Yeah, just punch it.
And
with your shitty strength.
yeah, I was super butthurt because I didn't have another gun on me, so I had to go back to my old spear. And it was still a pretty good spear, but I really liked that gun. It was cool. I missed that gun.
Yeah, at least you had katana afterwards.
I did get a katana afterwards. That's true.
It's not the same.
But that gun was cool though.
Okay, what the hell is this game where you have glass bows, guns, and katanas? That is.
So the gun was a blunderbuss, to be fair.
Okay, I thought you were going around with like a freaking.
Nah, he's going around with an RPK with Picatinny rails, just going ham.
Fucking, I'm gonna shoot this demon lord. I'm gonna light this demon lord up with my Uzi.
Okay, here's the new title for the anime. I reincarnated from my past self as a military guru, so now I'm gonna beat the demon overlord with the fucking RPK and modern military weapons.
I was isekai'd into the fantasy realm as Kalashnikov.
I was isekai into the fantasy realm as Smith & Wesson.
For a second, I thought...
Do you guys...
My only companion is John Browning.
Did you guys ever watch the anime Drifters? By any chance?
The name
the
sounds
name's
familiar.
Because this is reminding me a lot of Drifters. Drifters is basically an anime where a bunch of warriors, like throughout history, like real like life warriors from history, got like when they died, they got isekai to a fantasy world, and the good faction is being led by Oda Nobunaga, and like they're like freeing elves and shit, and like leading the elves to like rebel against their oppressive overlords to like free them and make a good country for them and shit. Meanwhile, you have the villain who seems to be leading a bunch of people from history who were betrayed, and like they were killed because they were betrayed by the people they were leading.
Seems European, if I remember correctly,
right? Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh shit, this was made by the guy who made Hellsing.
Yeah, it was. So for example, like one of the enemy reincarnations is Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc. I don't know how the fuck to say her name.
Oh, you mean like Joan of Arc?
Yeah, Joan of Arc. And she fucking has fire powers, straight up, because she was burned at the stake.
I was burned for my lord. Now I've come to torch your sins.
Why is the French lady British?
Because all French women are British, don't you know, foolish boy?
Apparently, when you're murdered, you gain the accent of your killer.
Yeah. Another one of the bad guys is Rasputin. He's kind of cool, I guess.
So I'm guessing he's the tank of the group.
Yeah.
He's more like a strategist.
Well, I mean,
really.
When you lose your dick, you pretty much only have the one head, so make it count.
But So the enemy faction, they're basically leaking monsters to like take over the world and basically replace humans. And they never outright say this, but the leader of the enemy faction is very heavily implied to be Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
What?
Nani?
Okay.
Yes.
That's a twist and a half.
Wait, I remember something that was like
Yeah.
on a
I'll be
picture.
honest,
There was like you see a Hitler on the picture as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even
No.
knowing nothing, I was expecting
Yeah.
Hitler before
No,
Jesus.
Hitler
Oh,
is
don't tell me.
is dead and gone. He did exist in this fantasy world for a time. He's dead and gone now.
No, that's good.
But yeah, the enemy is very heavily implied to be Jesus Christ because everyone in the enemy team was betrayed, and the betrayal led to their death.
Wouldn't that be more Judas than anything else?
Well, no, Judas is the
no.
betrayer.
Yeah, Judas is the betrayer.
So do you think that Judas would be a protagonist as
Catch
well?
up on your Bible
Oh,
lore.
sorry, Mom. It's been a while since I read the Old Testament.
The villain has holes in his hands.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my god.
But yeah, you never like see his face. He always has like a sheet covering himself.
So,
Like-
so wait, it's Jesus as a Halloween ghost?
Kinda, but not as goofy looking.
Oh man, I want it to be goofy looking though. Could you just imagine?
Just
Could
imagine-
you imagine Jesus Christ as this Charlie Brown ghost looking motherfucker going, woo!
Yeah, I'm just imagining a Halloween ghost with a crown of thorns on its head and T-posing.
Hold on, let me look up the fucking because he actually was referred to like by a name. I forget what they called him in the.
Yahweh? That's
No.
usually what the base standard is.
Is that more for God than Jesus?
It depending on which side of the whole thing you want to go on the schism, it could be one and the same. Because then you got like you got a bunch of old like Yiddish and Hebrew,
So they refer to him as the Black King in the anime.
So it like corrupted Jesus?
I guess.
Wouldn't that just be like the Antichrist or some shit?
Jesus is now down with the devil. He's listening to he's listening to metal and throwing up
My
the
father
horns.
You're
rejects
telling
me,
me that
but
I-
now I not go dark road.
But you're telling me I could theoretically seduce Jesus with pancakes?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention also in the anime, the Black King also talks about how he once tried to help humans but was betrayed. And so now he's helping monsters because humans can get fucked.
Man, the Bible totally missed the mark on what happened after that.
The sequel to the Bible is getting fucking lit.
Yeah. It's a good anime. I it's definitely recommend watching it if you haven't.
From the author of Hellsing, Bible 2.
The Reckoning.
Electric Boogaloo.
No, Bible 2,
Well, that-
Judgment Day.
It's weird they haven't got a sequel yet.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. I hope Drifters get to the second season at some point, but I highly doubt it will at this point. It's been too long. So anyway, for the king.
Yeah, we're just welcome to the Off Tangent podcast. You think we're going one way, but we'll twist your ass so many ways, you completely forgot where you were in the first place.
To be fair,
We're not socially awkward because we don't know how to talk. We just talk about all the wrong things.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, to be fair, look at the podcast that inspired us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, trying to remember where I left off.
Where we last left off.
You can also play as a bard that uses music to kill your enemies. You can also play a wizard.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, before you move away from the bard, there's also evil bards you can fight in the game, and like skeleton bard and shit, and they play rock
Alright, I'm
music.
down for skeleton bards.
Yeah, I would like to join forces with the skeletons.
Yeah, they play rock music and just straight up shreg all over your face to
I
hurt
would
you.
like.
These sound like the
I'd
heroes
like to join
me.
the skeleton army, please.
Skeleton
If
warriors.
you oppose them, then surely you are the ones with evil in your hearts.
Yeah. Gobby, you were talking about the
I
classes.
lost track again.
It's like that one kid who's like, "Oh, a butterfly. What was I doing again?"
I'm absent-minded. Okay, hush.
I don't think that's called that one kid. I think that's called ADHD.
Well, shit. I was saying, okay, there's like two other couple more classes. There's one called Astrometer that I think he doesn't revolve around spells. And I think if you get a perfect hit, there's a small chance that you go through a black hole.
What sort of
Damn.
fucking fantasy universe we're dealing with here that you can just throw people into black holes?
A
A
powerful one.
metaphysical concept that didn't exist until modern era.
You just throw in a black hole. Don't worry. Small chance though.
Do
Small chance. Really small chance.
Do you put it?
It's
Do you at least put it away afterwards?
yeah, it goes away, but it's an instant kill.
What do you mean put it away?
It'll go away.
You're going to
Just
put
put it in your
away
Just
condensed
brush it under the bed. It'll
matter
be fine.
yeah,
matter that is so
But it's like-
supremely dense that it actively warps
Listen.
the fabric of space and time. Where the fuck are you gonna put it? Oh, let me
Just
put it in
brush
the
it under
pocket.
the bed. Listen.
I've heard there are these things called the bag of holding.
Nah, just
Yeah,
put it
I
in your
think
fanny
the bag
pack.
of holding has a limit.
You can just kick it under the bed.
Put it in your fanny pack. Just put it in your fanny pack. There you go.
I'll just put some of my laundry on it.
Yeah, crush your fucking pelvis. Also,
Just, you know-
actually, you know what? I take more offense to the fact that fanny packs exist in this era than dark matter, because who the fuck decided that fanny packs needed to come back? Or even exist?
A genius.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
My-
You guys ever seen the old picture of the Rock wearing a fanny pack?
oh
Of
God.
course I have. It's a classic.
Mind's waste
Yeah.
is unused.
That's the reason the fanny pack went out of style, because no one could measure up.
The
That
Rock,
picture is like
the Rock make it look too good.
exactly.
Are you gonna argue the Rock or
I'm
the
gonna
Rock?
argue with fucking
so the Rock
fanny
can rock
packs.
bottom you? Are you gonna argue the Rock?
No, I'm gonna argue. Like,
Oh.
it's an argument I could have, but it's just gonna take too long.
That's it.
Could you? No,
I mean,
could
it will.
you?
It's a fucking fanny pack.
But you might choke slam
But
you.
with the Rock,
Dude, he loses some points though. He loses like 2 points.
Nah,
yeah, out
I think
of like 5
exactly.
million.
if the Rock started wearing a fanny pack, I don't think the Rock would lose points. I think the fanny pack would gain points.
Yeah,
Fanny
exactly.
pack globus will be ripped.
So, anyways, about these classes.
We should just name this the ADHD podcast. Fuck it.
Every podcast we come up with a new name.
Oh God, I have to change the website every time.
Yeah, you gotta pay the extra fee to do it.
Ooh, fuck.
Buy every URL that isn't taken yet.
Jesus fuck. Yeah. So about your weird ass mythology game with like fucking dark holes and fanny packs.
Okay, in all the class, we will play as a gladiator as well. But it requires you to do a quest.
Wait. Like a Roman gladiator? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
With like a trident and the
You
net
could
and
get
the-
Trident regardless in the
and,
game.
and like the helmet. And the,
Yeah.
Oh God, you know what? Move
Dude.
on because I'm losing my shit right now.
No, honestly, for a fantasy setting, this doesn't sound too strange. I think Rex just isn't that.
He only dabbles a little bit.
How
There's an enemy called the Wizard Crab
Wait.
that is literally just a crab with a beard
I
and a wizard
accept
hat.
that more than gladiators existing outside of like the 13th century
There's also pirates
or
as well.
out of the 9th century or whatever.
There's also pirates.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I wish the pirate was a class
you accept
dress.
the pirates more than the gladiators?
The gladiator was more like a Greco-Roman thing. Now I'm imagining this sort of like European, like 13th, 14th century generic token-esque fantasy world, and I'm trying to see a gladiator in it, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't see Maximus Aurelius, whatever the fuck, just doing his fucking speech while some Gandalf-looking motherfucker goes, no!
Dude, there's also an Aztec
You
area in the
actually very
game.
easily see that more than a pirate.
No, I can see It's the high seas. You're telling me no one is going to try to take control of the high... The Chinese have been doing it since like the 3rd century.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying like a Blackbeard
Well,
type.
I'm imagining more of like a medieval pirate.
That's fair. Gladiators still make sense. Shut up.
There's also an Aztec area as well.
Oh, fuck off! Where are we in the world? Where the fuck are we? What is this Pangea shit? What are we? The continents are all together. We just decided collectively, everyone pick a corner, create your own culture. Fuck off the edge of my dick.
I kind of want to see. I want to give like Rex a Dungeons and Dragons like lore book and just see him melt.
Like, is this all collectively in one area? What the Aztecs didn't even know what the fuck was on the other side of the goddamn ocean.
You can sail across.
Sail across what?
Yeah, there's
you can
boats.
sail across the ocean.
Dude, I've seen Aztec tech. They ain't gonna make it.
No, you sail yourself. You go explore.
Alright, so fuck Columbus and everyone else. Alright, now I'm starting the new world.
So what you're saying is when you get to that part of the game, the smallpox spell.
So what you're saying is the Aztec part of the game is very, very short, and I shouldn't lose my shit over it. Got it.
I'm trying to remember I lost track after all this shit.
Get over the fact.
I think maybe Gobby, move on to a different topic before you make Rex just implode.
We're like 2 hours in and we're still on our weeks. Not even halfway through.
Right.
Shit, I'm trying to remember what else. Well,
Gobby, if you don't have anything to talk about, you can always pass.
Nothing.
It's fine.
Let's go.
Oh wait, yeah, Halo's
Why
next.
not?
Okay,
Yeah.
Halo, go next.
no, it's
Okay,
Halo
I
next.
just got right now. Okay, let's go.
Okay, you go to the corner. You can stop talking.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, my week, most of it, I'll be honest, dedicated to Nier. I finished it just yesterday. Fucking masterpiece of a game. Jesus Christ. Not gonna talk.
How does it stack up against Automata?
I'll admit, personally, I haven't finished Automata myself. I've watched like Let's Plays and stuff, but I think it's better. I think it's better.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna get too much into the story because, well, for one, you're not done. Gobby's apparently gonna play more, and even then, I want Audrey to be here before I talk about it too much. But I thought the story was amazing. It made me feel emotions, which is weird because I am often a dead inside robot when it comes to game stories. And that's even when I knew a lot of the story beats beforehand, and a lot of it still actually got to me. I've heard a lot of people say that the main party of this game is one of their favorites in RPG. I can see why. They are all amazing. Main character, they generally serve as a good straight man to the group, though not without their own like quirks and flaws. The fact that even after like the halfway point of the game, they never learn how to swim is pretty funny. Emil is just a freaking living ray of sunshine. Jesus. Weiss is delightfully full of himself, and Kaine, dear God, I want Kaine to murder me violently.
So yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, you know what? I'd get behind that.
If you can't get behind that, then I don't want to know you even exist. Ness, earlier you were saying the combat is good. I agree more towards the beginning of the game. By the end of the game, I was very overpowered. Yeah, like by my final routes of the game, I was one-shotting a lot of things. which I don't know if that was just the natural progression of the thing or the fact that I also upgraded a lot of my weapons.
So I know I'm a weirdo when it comes to like this, but I actually like the feeling of being overpowered when I work my way up to it.
That's fair. That's a fair feeling. It's just that I felt like I got there too early. Like by the time I got to Route B of the game, a lot of the challenge was gone for me.
It's fair.
Yeah. Part of me wants to feel like if I did another run of it, I'd do it on hard, but I will also say that just makes things a little bullet spongy or just spongy in general. And again, I'm not sure how much of that is because I upgraded my weapon and I did get a little obsessive about upgrading my weapons, even when I had the most powerful ones. Mostly just because I wanted to see the weapon stories. The weapon stories are, I don't want to say entertaining, more just very depressing, but that just applies to Nier in general, so. And yeah, music, fucking godlike.
It's so good.
It is so good. And I mentioned this earlier, I accidentally became a fishing god in that game. Well, most of it was I just followed the fishing quest lines to their completion naturally. But then there's some certain upgrade materials that you have to get through fishing. You know, just a lot of junk stuff you get. I needed like rusted clumps for some of my weapons to upgrade. And in trying to do that, I accidentally caught the rarest fish in the game twice. Rex, you should already know this. I told you about that, like, because I was doing it while I was watching one of your streams. Yeah, I was just trying to get this like clump of rusted metal out of like this river of sand, and instead I catch this massive ass fish, and I see an achievement pop in the corner. It's like didn't even try.
Nice.
I was using the basic ass lure too. I wasn't using any bait or anything.
Nice.
I remember you were just complaining, just like, what the fuck? I just wanted common metal.
I wanted to upgrade my weapons.
Fuck this fish.
All I can do is sell it. I can't
upgrade the fish and make it your weapon.
I can. Yeah, the blacksmith guy, he's not good enough to smelt that into
Bullshit. Give him a chance.
Get the bones in there.
Yeah. Oh, you could use the bones as an upgrade material.
Yeah.
Honestly, the size of that fish, I could just use the bones to beat my enemies to death. I feel it was
just turn Nier into Monster Hunter.
Pretty much, it would be that size, I think.
With less grinding. Which a lot less grinding.
Grinding, I felt mostly came from the side quests and the aforementioned weapon upgrades. For the story, if you wanted to, I feel like you could just plow through it. Like, if you wanted to go straight story, you could, but I also wanted to just do as much in the game as I could, so there were a lot of moments where I was just going through areas trying to get rare drops, which I wouldn't mind if I could just stay in an area and grind things, but you have to leave and come back for certain things to respawn, which is very annoying in the junk keep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I know the map of that place like the back of my hand at this point.
So I feel like talk about like the side quest stuff. I feel like there's a lot of side quests that are kind of like grindy and what's the word? Tedious?
Yeah, very dated design in the side quests.
Yeah. But
I personally didn't mind because I feel like I have a tolerance for that sort of thing, but I can understand why that would put other people off.
Yeah, same. But I also feel like there's, you got those side quests, but there's also a lot of side quests that are absolutely worth doing.
Mm-hmm. Because, like stuff like the lighthouse lady.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I do have to give props to one that was basically nothing but annoying grinding and running around all over the map that ends with you receiving nothing. No money, no experience, nothing.
Nice.
It's great. I love it. I applaud the dickery on display there.
Leave it to Yoko Taro to.
Yeah. That was absolutely on purpose. Like, even in terms of story, the characters felt cheated. But yeah, I'm not gonna touch too much on the story until like everyone else here is like caught up as much as they want to be. So, that was a large portion of my week because I just finished the last ending yesterday. Other things in my week. Rex, you mentioned Back to the Future. I actually caught those 3 movies on TV this last weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, those are some of my favorite
Yeah.
movies of all time. Like I'd say my 3 favorite movies are John Wick, Indiana Jones, and the Last Crusade, and the Back to the Future trilogy. I count
about to
as
say,
one
like,
because
which
they're all one
one?
story.
Which one out of 3 is your baby?
Like the first one's the best, but they all work as one big story. I feel.
I'll be honest, I'm a sucker for
But-
2, only because of the future bits and everything else.
I can respect that. Like, I'm of the opinion if anyone liked any movie out of them as their favorite, I wouldn't disagree with them. But for me, the first one is the best. I feel because it stands the best on its own. And the Back to the Future theme is the hypest theme from any movie. I will accept no competition. Like it is just the best, like crescendo feeling when it reaches its apex.
Yeah. I mean, I'll argue some point, or I might argue like some music, but I'll be honest, the music I'll argue is more geared towards my personal taste above anything else. I gotta admit, Back to the Future themes.
Yeah, that's even the thing. Like the Back to the Future theme isn't really my normal sort of preferred music. I'm mostly a rock and metal sort of guy, so but still, this is my favorite theme from a movie. Period, because it just gets you in the mood of the scene perfectly. Just makes you want to see them succeed.
Yeah. And you just want to see Biff eat another cart of manure.
Yeah. Tom Wilson's a great actor in those movies.
I really need to rewatch those movies because I haven't watched them since I was a child.
Do it. I think they should be on Netflix.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have to check.
But actually, speaking of Tom Wilson, I forget if I ever told any of you guys this story, but do you know that he got asked questions about Back to the Future so much he made a song about it?
Really?
Yeah, it was. I think I told you, Rex.
This is ringing a bell. You probably showed it to me once years ago.
And it's basically just him like listing off all the questions people ask him and giving off the answers he does every time. And I think he's even like printed cards like here's the FAQ. But from what I've seen, Tom Wilson is basically the opposite of Biff in every way, and that he's just like the coolest dude. He's also Wing Commander. He was funny in there too. Yeah. Another this is Back to the Future is the 80s moments can feel a bit dated, but I think that actually goes part of the credit because it's about time travel. So what was once the present is instead another just period piece, and I think it works even watching it like nowadays. And of course, watching what's supposed to be 2015 is just Adding
on to that, the big reason why Back to the Future still works. So the 80s were this kind of interesting era in film and TV where things just had to be futuristic. Like you just had to have shit like, oh, this is the future. You had a fucking show back in like the I want to say late 80s where it was just some guy in a discount Tron suit drive like in a car as a discount Knight Rider sort of deal. And and the only reason that theme existed was because of the whole futuristic vibe to it. So the 80s just kind of add that whole. That was their thing. That was the thing from the 80s.
Yeah, and like the DeLorean, even without all the time travel stuff on it, looks like a time machine.
The fact that
like it always.
I was about to say like the fact that movie saved the DeLorean.
Yep. I wish I could drive one. They look so cool. I don't care how performance
is absolutely shit tier. Like holy fuck, is it horrible?
Yeah, like isn't like the freaking end of Back to the Future 3 where Marty barely gets out of it before it's crushed by a train, like based on the fact that people do get trapped inside it.
Like it's not a great car, but fuck you if it's not a great design.
I want to go 88. Oh, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, another thing about the 80s that there are a lot of movies like the parts where like This was a family movie where one of the main leads gets gunned down by Libyan terrorists right in the beginning.
Oh, kidding me? This is a family
And
movie
for-
with Libyan terrorists, incest.
Yep.
Fucking...
Attempted no things.
And at one point, a discount bootleg version of Darth Vader.
Oh, that's the most
Well, no,
wild
it was
thing.
actually it
That's-
was a deleted scene that I watched on the Blu-ray cuts where Marty has to convince his dad to go to the dance, and Marty is dressed up in Doc's radiation outfit, and he grabs his cassette player, puts it on his dad's head, and he starts blaring loud ass rock music, and Dad's like, who are you? And he's like,
I know that scene. Wasn't it only like part of that scene that was cut, or was it the
I
entire
want to
scene?
say the entire scene. Well, I could be wrong, but I just remember specifically, like, he was like, I am Darth Vader from the planet Vulcan.
Like I will admit, when I caught them on TV, it was already a bit of the way through Back to the Future 1, so it was probably already past that point. So I can't confirm for sure, but I'm pretty sure at least part of that is in the movie already. What else talked about Back to the Future? What else did I do this week? I also played some of the older GTA games, namely, mostly just screwing around in Vice City, San Andreas, and 4.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd say those 3 are my favorites out of all of them. I meant was a person who did not play GTA as a kid because you know what an M rating was.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I say as someone who's pretty sure the first game they ever played was Halo.
It's fine. It's different. It's aliens.
Well, see, my mom, when it came to M rating, she was fine with the violence. It was just like if there's any sexual content.
I think that's just most
Because-
parents. Like,
Yeah, my
Yep,
parents were the
because
same.
that
Like
makes
the-
sense.
My parents let me play Mortal Kombat as a kid, but I was not able to get God of War until I was.
I also played Mortal Kombat as a kid. Deception
I-
specifically.
when I was like 3, I was allowed to watch practically any movie I wanted. So for most kids, they would go like, "Oh, my favorite movie was like The Land Before Time or Pokemon," and I'd be the only idiot going like, "Yeah, my favorite movie was Tango and Cash, a movie where Sylvester Stallone and Kurt Russell just wreck shit, wreck a cocaine operation. There's titties, he electrocutes a guy, and they fucking crush cars, and they have one of the coolest, stupidest like 4-wheelers I've ever seen in my life, and holy fuck, do I still want it."
Yeah, no,
Shit, I gotta watch that
dude.
movie now.
I watched a lot of action movies as a kid.
I need to get the DVD one of these days because I only have the VHS, but that is everything I have ever wanted in a movie in like a nice package, to the point where a lot of the things I still say nowadays I got from that movie. Like the reason I say FUBAR is because of that movie.
Yeah, but yeah. Going back to GTA, I'd say out of those 3, San Andreas is probably my favorite one. Though 4 probably has my favorite story. Yeah, as someone who got into them later in life after they were very dated, they still hold up very well. I feel even this much time later because there's a lot to making the open world feel alive, especially San Andreas, where
Definitely.
you will
Yeah.
sometimes you will just see like random cop pursuits not involving you even happen. Or one of my favorite glitches that the developer just decided to leave in because they felt filled the world. It fit in with the world. Sometimes planes just randomly crash into the ground. Like
Nice.
they found out that some of them were programmed wrong, so they just fly in the mountains. It's like, no, that fits the world. It's that shitty a place. So yeah, sometimes it was like, oh, there's where explosion is. Okay. But shit, I was gonna say something, but then I got distracted. Oh yeah, and a lot of what goes towards helping making those games feel alive is the radio, not just the music, but also like the characters on the radio, like the DJs.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Laszlo is the longest running character in that series, all the way from GTA 3 to 5.
I think the radio is part of the thing that just it's iconic to the games, and if you ever change it or replace it,
Yeah.
it won't ever be the same.
Yeah.
Like
That's
Yeah.
part of that. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I when I did San Andreas, I only ever did it on Twitch because I knew I'd have to turn
Yeah.
off the honestly I probably have to do it now anyways. But screw the rules, I'll do it. I'll play the radio anyways now because if you just go and driving around in silence, it's
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
I guess your driving feels good, but what? Why would I want to drive around the San Andreas countryside without listening to chain? Like, yeah, that also like most people hold up the Vice City soundtrack to be the best one, and it's definitely a contender. I like San Andreas just a little bit more because that's more my era of music that I like. Like, Alice in Chains is one of my favorite bands ever. So even if I only listen to like 2 stations in that game, which is KDSC and Radio X, I love them so
Radio X is
much.
the fucking tits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you mod the game to bring it back to the earlier versions before they remove some of the songs. So you got like Hellraiser by Ozzy, Rage Against the Machine. Fantastic. And also, getting back when I originally got into GTA, I did not realize there was quite the extensive lore to it that there was before. Namely, I did not know there were 3 universes that existed in GTA
What?
canon. Are you guys familiar with this?
I
Yeah,
have never heard of
the
this.
closest I would have known are like the weird
So?
ass the Thetan cult that's in 5 or some shit.
So there are technically 3 canons within the GTA universe: the 2D universe,
Yep.
the 3D universe, and the HD universe. 2D universe is like GTA 1, 2, the
Uh-huh.
London games, and then afterwards GTA 3 sort of rebooted things. And from GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories, and I think Grand Theft Auto Advance, that's the 3D universe, and then GTA 4 on, that's the
Where does
HD
Chinatown
universe.
fit in that?
So Chinatown is a HD universe because it takes place in the GTA 4 version of
okay.
Liberty City. So looking at Liberty City in like GTA 3 compared to GTA 4, why they look so different is because they're not the same city. Yeah, which also makes it weird how despite the fact that the universes has changed, apparently people on the radio like Laszlo and Fernando Martinez still
They're
exist
just
somehow.
multiversal constants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In
Yeah.
GTA 4, there's a piece of graffiti you can find
Mm-hmm.
that has like the names of old GTA protagonists.
Yeah, it's like rest in peace Claude, rest in peace Tommy, rest in peace CJ, rest in peace Tony, rest in peace Vic.
And
Yeah.
like GTA 5, there's like a burial in one of the hills, and if you undug it, you see CJ in that coffin.
Wait,
I did not actually
his
know that,
corpse,
huh?
or-
Yeah, his corpse.
Holy shit!
Does he
Yeah,
still
I
have
know
like
about
his?
that.
Does he still look like a PS2
I
model?
think so.
Oh my
I
God,
100%
I got it.
remember.
Oh,
How have
Yo,
I never
I
heard
gotta
of this
look
before?
that-
I
I-
need to find
yeah.
it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm googling right now.
Hang on. GTA 5 CJ Gray. CJ
Yeah,
Gray.
it's first thing. Holy shit.
Well, okay. The first thing that popped up on Google makes me think this is fake because it says CJ. Don't go GTA 5. Don't go to CJ's grave at 3 a.m.
I just see a photo of like a fucking tombstone or like a fucking coffin that just says "Rip Carl."
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, that's CJ.
Oh yeah.
What do you think the C stands for?
Carlos?
Stands for Carl.
I didn't play San Andreas, alright?
I'm just looking at images on Google. I'm not sure these are real. I think you might have been japed, Ness.
I mean, I'm looking at a video on YouTube right now,
Hmm.
and it
I found it
I
says
mean-
Rip Carl, and it's like an open
seems legit.
like an open hole where
Hmm.
you see his face.
Yeah, there's a casket with a
Yeah.
hole open where you see his face.
Hmm. I'll check this stuff out later to see if it's real. I got a feeling it isn't, but it could be something they modded in. I don't
Who
know,
knows?
but yeah. But yeah. Anything else I was gonna say about oh yeah, another thing I love about the older GTA games, particularly Vice City and San Andreas, is I felt they were actually fun to 100% complete. Because I feel like doing so actually gives you things like doing all the excuse you. But doing stuff like the vehicle side missions, like the ambulance and vigilante stuff that like increases your max health, your max armor, gives you infinite sprint, all that sort of stuff. And then in stuff like San Andreas, you can like do side missions to give you like businesses that generate money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also gun stat as well.
It just does a lot of
The gun stats.
Yeah, especially GTA San Andreas honestly has one of my favorite feelings of progress in any game ever. Like just gaining all these new businesses, all these new abilities, raising your stats, because you feel very different at the end than you do at the beginning.
I gotta go back and replay those old GTA games like properly, because the first GTA game I beat without using cheat codes was GTA 4.
Yeah, I've only started using cheat codes recently because I just wanted to screw around with them. I did not use them. GTA San Andreas honestly had some missions people find infamously hard. With my experience, I've come to conclusion these missions are not hard. I'm just the only person in the world that's good at video games. Like, you know the meme, all you had to do, CJ, was follow the damn train.
Yeah.
I followed that first try. It's not that hard. Just don't get too close to the train and smoke won't hit the train itself instead of the guys you're supposed to shoot. If you see sparks shooting off the side, you are too close to the train. Back away. There's also those RC missions with Zero, which admittedly I'm playing with the newer releases, which were patched, whereas older versions they had issues where like the fuel was running out when it wasn't supposed to. That basically made it unbeatable for a lot of people. So admittedly, that's fair that people weren't able to beat that. But also stuff like Flying School, kind of that fine. So, anyways, that's enough about me telling everyone I'm better at video games than them.
For now.
Wait until you play the jet mission.
For now.
Wait until you play the VTOL mission.
The jet. I did tell you I 100% completed this game before, right?
Shit, never mind.
I don't even remember that mission being remotely hard.
No, it's more the controls is really messed up.
Oh. I've got a confession to make. I like the flying controls in San Andreas, and I say this as someone who plays on the keyboard.
Fucking sadist.
I like how it feels. I can't explain it.
Wouldn't he be a masochist if he's subjecting himself to pain and enjoying it? For sake of masochist?
But it's not even painful for me. It feels kind of
yeah,
nice
that's
and
masochism.
weighty.
That's the literal fucking definition of masochism. It's pain to all except
that's
you.
Called no. I said it was weighty, not painful. But that's being a chubby chaser.
What?
Being in the weighty things. Yeah, for whatever reason, I find San Andreas in particular, I find better controlling on a keyboard for me than a controller. I've tried on controller, it doesn't feel quite as right.
I'm still on that last one.
Even, yeah, that was stupid. Ignore
it. You kind of caused me to crash a little bit, and it's like system recovery's
good. Reboot.
It's taken a bit because, like, you know, like the fucking icon is spinning, and it's like, where the fuck are we going? What?
Anyways, Rex, how was your week?
Okay. All right, cool. I got the ball. So week wasn't too bad. I didn't do much last week. Like, honest to God, last week didn't do dick all. The most I ever did, at least to actually have something for last week, was I decided to play Shadow Warrior, like the reboot one that came out 2013-ish. Partially so I'd actually have something to talk about for that week. Mostly because Shadow Warrior 3 is coming out, and since I haven't actually had a chance to dive into the franchise, I figured, fuck it. This will be the right moment to do it. And I love that game. It is fantastic. it's this nice combination of almost like modern Doom mixed in with like some couple of other elements, and it just feels nice. It's not.
Okay, I checked to see if I have it on Steam. I do, and I just see a wall of user Rex achieved.
Yeah, so I beat it like last week, I think. And I've just been doing New Game Plus for a while because I'm just having fun. I'm just having genuine fun with it. The story is kind of simplistic. Go out, get the sword. The vibe of the whole thing is the interesting part because this was based off Shadow Warrior 1997. It's a reboot. And these games aren't...
Yeah, the original was one like the big build engine games, along with like Duke Nukem and Blood.
Yeah, it's all 3D realm stuff. But the thing that garnered a lot of attention with Shadow Warrior is its how do we say, tasteful depiction of
Go on.
Asian culture. Let's put it that way.
The protagonist's name is Lil Wayne.
I understand. Like, it's all tongue in cheek. It's all super tongue in cheek. So they're having fun with it. You have you find fortune cookies all over the place that do the whole dun 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 dun. So yeah, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they probably tried super hard to lean into it after the original when did get kind of caricature-y.
But it's still pretty fun. The story is decent enough to get you from point A to point B. It's nothing too magical, nothing too special. I think the main portion of the game that I care the most about is just, again, the gameplay. Enemy types. Again, I'm getting a lot of like modern day Doom vibes from this game. Like, it almost feels like it has some of those elements in it, even though it was made 3 years before that game released.
I mean, it kind of makes sense since they're both like reboots of old like shooters of the same era.
Like, it even has that annoying final boss section where they just lob a bunch of enemies at you, where you're just like desperately trying to like scramble for ammo and stuff. But I enjoyed it nonetheless, and I'm kind of excited for Shadow Warrior 2, but I've heard things about it, so I'll temper my expectations. Shadow Warrior, the reboot one, it's a linear game, point A to point B. Shadow Warrior 2, from what I understand, is one of those generated games, procedurally generated games.
It's like a looter shooter with it feels kind of spongy a little.
Yeah, I've heard bad things about it, so I'm tempering my expectations.
Those are several things I do not care for.
I'll probably try to run through it just so I have like the lore bits for Shadow Warrior 3, which I'm pretty interested in. But other than that, it's a solid game, easily recommendable. Most of the time, you'll probably get it for free anyway because they come in like every sort of like humble bundle or freebie thing that anybody has ever given. I don't think I even paid for that game. Like, I genuinely don't believe I paid for this game. So just probably in your shit. Look it up somewhere. Past that, Sunday, I went with my mom to the movie theaters, and we watched Godzilla vs. Kong. And how do I put this? It's a good monster movie. It's a really bad human movie.
I agree.
That sounds like, from what I've heard, par for the course for the legendary Godzilla.
Well, here's
movies.
the thing. On 2014's Godzilla, yeah, fair enough. King of the Monsters, I actually did like the human element. Not as much as the monsters, obviously, but I did enjoy it. Godzilla vs. Kong's, I genuinely wanted them to leave and never come back. Like, there's a scene, there's a part of the movie with the character from the previous movie, Millie Bobby Brown, aka like Stranger Things 11. I don't know what the fuck her name is in this movie, and I honest to God don't give a rat's ass. But her whole main gimmick is like, hey, Godzilla's wrecking shit. He's probably doing it for a reason. Okay, I'm with you so far. It's probably part of a government conspiracy. I'm sorry, the fuck?
Godzilla's working for the feds.
So she's trying to defend Godzilla, but she's also she's also being portrayed as a conspiracy theorist. And they like dive full hard. Like there's at one point she's talking to the conspiracy theorist guy. There's a guy who's running a podcast, and he's like, "Oh yeah, no, these mega corporations, they're doing shit to piss off Godzilla, and they're doing all this fucked up shit." And she goes to meet the guy, and the first interaction he has is like, "Hey, tap or no tap?" And it's like, "Hey, no tap. Who the fuck drinks tap water? Only like stupid idiots drink tap water." I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up, please, Christ.
I can't believe Godzilla was the CIA asset this whole time.
They spent way too much time with a set of characters that I genuinely wish would have got eaten by Godzilla. Or by literally anyone else. Just fuck off. Leave.
Well, what about each other? What if they ate each other?
No, I want a monster to do it. I don't want human on human violence. I want monster violence. Damn it! I paid for a movie ticket.
You don't want them. You don't want them to experience the sustenance gained.
No, fuck that. I want Godzilla to do what he does best in Rampage. Fucking Godzilla. The movie is Godzilla versus Kong, not Godzilla versus the inequities of humanity and their pathetic strivings at trying to be competent in our fucking movie. Fuck them. Then.
To be fair, watching a movie of Godzilla just going to town on conspiracy theorists does sound fucking awesome.
I'd pay top dollar for that. Then you got the second human element where they're trying to get Kong into the Hollow Earth. I'm gonna try not to spoil too much. I'll just like go for like surface details, shit that's only in trailers. But they're big company man is like, hey, we found the entrance into Hollow Earth, which is like a world underneath the planet because the core doesn't exist in this universe. And
so we're all dead. Then.
Just extremely dead.
And only King Kong can get us there. And basically a chunk of the movie is just them transporting Kong into the Hollow Earth entrance so he can guide them into some shit. And
I thought they were gonna give Kong a giant shovel.
Oh well, no, they give no. So they give Kong an axe. Okay.
Why?
To give him an equalizer against, basically to give him an equalizer against Godzilla.
An extra point needs to be explained. This axe was created by like a fucking. Oh god, there's so many spoilers I want to say. That's the problem.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't talk to get into you know.
Effectively, the axe
the
is very special for reasons. If you see the promotional material, you see like a giant like scale sort of thing, and it's part of the reason why the axe is so special. But then you have that entire human plot, then Godzilla chasing Kong because that's what Godzilla do, and it all leads up into a really nice climactic battle where they're just like duking it out. And it's the fight itself. Honest to God, the fights themselves are like some of the best in the entire franchise to date. They are the fucking best. I would pay more money just to watch more of these fights. I would pay money to have a cut of the movie where they eliminate all the humans, like all of them, and just have monkey versus lizard because it is so good.
Godzilla. Kong.
That's it. Just give us that. Fuck the humans.
It's a monkey.
Reject humanity.
Go to fucking Kong. I got some shit to say about the whole movie, but I'll hold back. Because of spoilers and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm still sort of stuck on how horrible an idea it sounds to arm the giant monkey. I'm just imagining that one Hellboy like comic bit from where it's like a monkey with a gun, but on a skyscraper scale. Why would you want that?
I will say this about Godzilla vs. Kong without spoiling anything. I absolutely fucking love that there is a definitive winner.
That's true. There is a definitive winner.
There's no Batman versus Superman Martha moment. There is a definitive winner.
That's just a good thing.
One of them actually tapped
One
out.
of them got conked the fuck out twice.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to. Yeah. Best not to get too into it because
God,
spoilers.
it's just
But
so hard because
Save
it's
it.
so. But yeah, I'll hold off. Past that, this again didn't do much again this week except I started playing Pokemon Snap. I started streaming it, and it's good. The new Pokemon Snap game that came out recently is really, really good. It's just more take photos of Pokemon goodness. I know for a fact that Game Freak didn't make this. Bandai Namco made this, and it actually shows simply because the Pokemon feel way more organic. Like, this feels like I'm on a nature safari. It is amazing. They'll just do shit, and it's just it. You just want them to do shit and take photos of them. And as you take photos of them, you actually rank up your research level. And when you get to the next research level, the Pokemon will change. Like, their AI will physically change, so they'll do new actions and perform new things. So you can take photos of them in different poses in different environments, or maybe there's a new Pokemon that came out of nowhere that wouldn't have been in level 1. This time around, you actually get the ability to take more than just one photo of a Pokemon. You have like 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, 4-star ranked Pokemon photos. So you actually have the ability to, instead of just being the one perfect photo, you can take multiples and have them set in different environments and stuff. I will say the scoring system doesn't feel as nice as it used to, simply because it's bland. Like, the Pokemon professor will go like, oh, hey, we'll take a look at your photos, and that's it. Like, I just tend to skip through them, because I just, like, all right, you're just giving me the point value, and it's nothing. It's not the same as the original Pokemon Snap, where Professor Oak goes, oh, is this Pikachu on a stump? Pikachu on a stump is worth all of my money. Oh, is this a dead Pokemon? A dead Pokemon is worth 10 billion points. There's no
Oh, this one I'll be saving.
Yeah,
for
there's no
later.
like fun commentary, or there's like in the original one, Oak would actively shit on your photos. Or if your photo is really crappy, he'll go like, oh, try better next time. He won't even bother grading the rest of your photo. Like, you took a photo and it's sub 200 in the initial point count. He'll be like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with this garbage. Get it the fuck out of my face. How dare you offend me?
Have you ever heard of the rule of thirds, dipshit?
Yeah, it's that. And I kind of do miss that. It's just that extra bit that makes the game that much more special. Another thing is the Pokemon themselves.
You're calling me a masochist.
Dude, it just makes it better. It's just more fun.
It's weird that I see a possible cure on your whiteboard saying masochist.
Fuck off.
It's right there, written on the board.
Don't fucking start. Don't fucking
this.
this.
He can't. No, he can't. I put machinist. He can't read.
What's worse?
For him or for me? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Or
fuck
both,
off.
honestly.
Yeah, throw yourself under the...
You can write, he can't read.
Anywho, fucking...
You can't write.
And you can't read. Shut up. So, the Pokemon, bit more natural in their environment. Like, they'll do shit that you expect the Pokemon to do. They're not as goofy as they were in the original game. Like, there's points in the game where Pokemon are just fucking about. You have Pikachu, like, on top of an electrode, just rolling about, going nuts. And if you, like, throw an apple at just the right moment, it'll explode and throw Pikachu off. Or you'll have a section where it's called Cave, where a Zubat has grabbed Pikachu, and you have to lob apples and pester balls at it until it lets go of Pikachu. And Pikachu will fall, and then just sprout a bunch of balloons and just float down to the ground. And if by this point you've released Articuno from his egg, Pikachu would just ride on Articuno and have a blast. Or you can help some Jigglypuff who are being chased by a coughing, and you can like get a little Jigglypuff concert at the end to take a photo of. And as far as I can tell, you don't get that in this one. They just all feel like natural environment Pokemon. No weird and wacky antics. I can't like throw a bunch of apples at a Pokemon and watch it like get fucking mad butthurt.
So, as someone not too experienced with the original Pokemon Snap, from what I'm hearing in your comparison, that this one's a lot more technically better, but doesn't quite have the same soul to it.
Yeah, it's missing that sort of vibe that I do miss. It's good. It's fantastic. You lose the Pester Ball, though. So in the original Pokemon Snap, you had essentially a tear gas grenade that you could throw at Pokemon to get them to react. And it...
Yeah, you improved that phrasing.
What else am I supposed to call it? It is an orb filled with gas.
No, we're telling you this is the better.
Yeah, I've worked on it for 2 weeks, all right? But yeah, you basically just get a Professor Oak's like, oh, do you want Pokemon to react in a different way? Here's tear gas. A 10-year-old can handle tear gas. And of course, you just pelt them at him and get them to do different shit. And it's great. This one...
Time to give the 10-year-old some chloroform.
You just get a bunch of items to annoy Pokemon. In this one, the items you get are the same Poke Food, now called like Fluff Fruit or something. You get the Poke Flute early on, which is nice. And something called an Illuma Orb. You don't get the Pester Ball anymore. You get the Illuma Orb, where you can lob it at certain Pokemon in certain environments, and it'll cause them to glow and do stuff. If you throw like Pokemon food at them, they'll want to eat it. But the Pokemon food has been toned down quite a lot, so it doesn't actively knock them out or like conk them on the head and they'll react. It's more just like, oh, you're throwing an apple at my head. I guess I'll eat it. Oh, okay.
It just sounds way too calm.
It is. It's just general calm vibe. It doesn't...
Sounds like all the Pokemon are depressed.
No, they're all fine. It's just like they couldn't give more of a rat's ass about you. Even if you try. I have actively tried to piss off Pokemon because that is the sort of person I am. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Also, I don't think the Poke Flute does as much as it used to. Like, you unlock the Poke Flute late in the game, in the first one, and it'll obviously have certain reactions to certain Pokemon, and you can tell immediately. The minute they're in range, they're moving and they're juving. Cool. This one... Oh, I hear a flute. Should I react? I moved my tail. Is that good? And you're just like, yeah, I guess. Fucking send that out to the professor. All in all, it's a solid game. It's a wonderful game. It's something more if you'd just want like a chill, just a calm vibe with the Pokemon. Nothing, it's not chaotic, it's not hectic, it doesn't force you to do anything, it's just there to mellow you out at best. It's just a mellow game, you get to explore, you get to see Pokemon in different environments. No rush, no muss, no fuss, nothing. Now,
Why No Rush? They're a good band.
Yeah, they are.
I was gonna say, you did not just fucking add a Rush.
Yeah. So, the last game I played this week, so I finally got my copy of The World Ends With You. And I popped it in, and I did everything, and I started the game, and automatically, from the beginning, that music is fucking epic. Holy shit, do I want that soundtrack. I genuinely need... The music is the best part of this game. Like, Audrey was explaining to us in the beta. It was a podcast that we recorded that we're not releasing because it was like a practice run. She explained that, yeah, the music in this game is special because it's not bit crushed to hell, as music tends to be in a DS game. And she was absolutely right. The music is fantastic. It sounds great. The visuals, fucking great. I'm loving this whole, like, hip-hop punk vibe, Japanese style shit. It's, like, if I was 13 and I actually had style, this would probably be my style.
What 13-year-old has
More,
style?
dude, any 13-year-old had more style than I did back in the day.
I believe that is the opinion of every
No,
13.
no, dude, I was the Urkel to everybody else's fucking Carl Winslow.
Why'd you go to school with Carl Winslow?
Because that's all I had. Carl Winslow's cool. Fuck off.
Yeah, but why'd you go to school with him?
Fuck off. Okay.
Okay.
So story-wise, I'm not too deep into it. I'm in day 3 of the week. I've met Shiki. Shiki is your partner in this game, and she helps you out with fighting the noise, which is the main enemy type. You have to do missions set before you by the Reapers. And these missions can all depend on whatever the Reaper might want. I won't go too deep into the story itself because I'll wait till I get a little bit further in the game, and then when Audrey comes in, that'll be a much better time to talk about that. But I will talk about the gameplay because I feel this is important. And I feel like this is going to be the thing that makes or breaks the game for just about anyone. And I will preface this by fully saying and understanding the weight of what I'm saying. I do not like the gameplay in any way, shape, or form. At one point, I wanted to throw my 3DS. I wanted to just...
Jesus.
So, let me explain the gameplay, and hopefully this will give you a better detail. So, you control 2 characters at a time. Simultaneously. You have Shiki on the top screen, and Neku, which is your playable character, on the bottom screen. Now, the way this all works is, when you're in battle, Neku is controlled fully and completely by the stylus. Directional pads, nothing. Face buttons, nothing. Everything you do, his movement and attacks are all stylus based. So if you want to move Neku, you have to grab your stylus and drag his ass over to one area or the other, trying to avoid the enemies. If you want to attack, you have to do certain motions across the screen. Like you'll slash, you'll just do you'll try to draw a line from one end to the other, or you'll just rapidly tap an area to do a little beam blast. The top screen has Shiki, and Shiki has her own moveset. You have the directional pad, and the directional pad is what controls Shiki. So you do up or down, and that will do a set of attacks. All of this is meant to be done simultaneously. But luckily, there is an AI option where you can toggle it, and it'll just immediately activate, and Shiki will just do her own thing, and you can focus on Neku. Here's the issue I'm having as of late. Neku doesn't really respond well as far as in my gameplay. The big reason why I actively the one point I wanted to throw my 3DS is there was a tutorial stage where you're just learning how to use a couple of new pins, and you're learning how to use slash. Slash is move the stylus from one side to the other, and that'll just slash against the enemy. Half the time, the stylus will just pick up Neku and just he'll move. Because Neku, you would think, oh, I have to tap directly on him. No, he has a bit of a range on him, and a lot of the enemy types I'm currently fighting tend to get really up close. So I'm constantly forced to move Neku to the other side because there's no dodge, as far as I can tell. There's no block, there's nothing. All the attacks, again, are done through the stylus. So anytime the enemy's close and I'm trying to hit, Neku just ends up running into the enemy. So, and that was just a tutorial stage, and that just irritated me because I died 3 times to what is essentially trash tier mobs. All the while, Shiki's up top doing her thing. The issue is the AI is not perfect. There are times where Shiki will cost me half of my health, and your health is shared. So if Shiki dies, you die. And if Shiki loses health, you lose health. And you constantly have to be kind of babysitting and, all right, I gotta move Neku here. Oh, my pins they've run out of energy. So I have to constantly just move Neku around, hoping I can dodge some of these enemies. Some of these enemies feel like they can traverse the environment way faster than you can. So I'll have already run here, and by the time I'm already there, they're already halfway caught up to me. So I'm forced to move around again and again and again. And up until the point in the game that I'm at, I've unlocked a new mechanic. And the mechanic is pick three cards and try to match 2 sort of deal. And that's all on Shiki's side. So I have to, and it's a bonus mechanic more than anything else. It's just to help power up your like finisher. But the fact that I now have to focus on 2 screens at once, me personally, it doesn't work. I tend to have almost a narrow field of vision when it comes to just doing tasks. Not in just video games, in real life in general. It's just something that happens. It's a reason why I tend to be way better at creative or building type games, because all my focus is on one singular objective, and I can do the tedious and monotonous task because I'm just good at that. That's just something I've gotten used to. Here, I'm dealing with the chaotic, hectic hassle of trying to balance 2 characters, and I do have to balance them because sometimes Shiki just straight up doesn't help me. And I feel like I have to go in and like, all right, I got to focus on Shiki a little bit. All right, I'll let go. She's on AI mode now. Cool, Neku. And it feels a little bit too hectic and frantic to me. Plus, I don't like the way I don't like his movement, because his movement is all based on the stylus. So if your stylus is just a little bit off, you might have just wasted some of your energy on a fire attack, which is the one I'm currently using. The fire badge and the beam badge. I said fuck you to the slash badge because I am not dealing with that horrific shit anymore. At least personally, I really wish that Neku's movement was tied to the directional pad and Shiki could have had shoulder buttons or literally anything else, because the face buttons, you would think they do something and they don't. They're just a mirror of the directional buttons. And the only reason they're there is so in case you're a left-handed player, so you can now use the face buttons. And what I'm thinking is, why the fuck was that not a toggleable option? Why couldn't I just toggle the left-handed or right-handedness and have the ability to use face buttons or a directional pad to move Shiki and have like move Neku and have Shiki up top have different buttons like shoulder pads, which that'd be much easier for me to handle. Because I can deal with Neku moving around and focusing on Shiki for a bit, because I can just at the very least help him avoid shit instead of having to focus on Shiki and then try to like do the stylus thing, which I've played stylus only games, especially on the 3DS. I've played some from Suda51 before. So I know it's doable. It just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to play, and it's just something I'm having trouble with. Like, honest to God, the only reason I'm continuing the game at all is the story. The story has genuinely gotten me hooked, so that'll be a driving force. And 2, partially so I can talk more with Audrey about this. But honest to God, if you were just to tell me, hey, play this game, and I didn't have any of that attached to it, I genuinely would have abandoned this game a while back. There's also another mechanic, and it's based off the badges. So because this game is set to be like a stylish sort of game, where like, oh yeah, everybody here has different styles and rhythms and stuff, your badges actually have a certain rank, and they'll depend, and that rank will go up or down depending on what part of the town you are. So say for example you have, and the ranks are called brands, by the way. If you have a badge that's a rank that, or a brand that's different from what you're in, you could actually lose points. So you constantly have to be like styling and profiling. Your clothes matter. Everything you do matters. There's always something. There's always like extra bits. Like I activated the help menu, and that shit was like a fucking thesaurus. There's like 15 pages of things which doesn't seem too bad, but they're on a tiny screen, and I'm like reading through what appear to be passages of the fucking Bible at some points. It's great. I don't know if it's a game that's right for me just because of how much it is. It's gonna take a while for me to get adjusted to it. I don't know if I might get adjusted to it, but this is. I've looked up reviews, and a lot of people have had this similar issue, so I feel like that's going to be the make or break point, whether or not you can get adjusted to the gameplay mechanics, because if you can't, it's going to be a struggle.
I'm going to be honest, I have no idea if anything you said is going to affect my enjoyment game, because my own copy of the game came in just yesterday. I haven't put it in yet. So, for one, whereas you said you had, for the dual screen thing, you said you have trouble focusing between the two. I think I'm in the opposite. For one, I have a 2-monitor setup with my computer here, and my brain basically needs something happening on both of them at the same time at all times. Like if I'm playing a video game on one, I gotta be watching something on the other, or else I feel like honestly, I'm missing something.
In that aspect, I'm the same. I have a 3-monitor setup. Like whenever we're doing streams or recordings, or like if I'm just playing a game, I'll have a video on one end, or if I'm doing streams, I'll have Discord, I'll have Twitch, and I'll have other shit that I'm monitoring all at once. So I don't think that's so much of the issue. Maybe it's the fact that the screens are a bit too small, so I'm like forced to. I don't know. It's probably just some personal things to me.
That could be it.
It's honest to God, a lot of these issues that I'm having are more personally attached to me versus just a general audience, but they are issues I am having.
The thing is, I can see how they'd be issues. I have no idea if they would be for me.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. So probably gonna try that in the upcoming week.
I might as well talk just a tiny bit about anime, because Ness kind of like took out most of them. Well, even though I actually wasn't watching a lot of those, I'm just gonna talk about at least the last 2 that he didn't mention, but I've been watching. What was it? So I'm watching Zombieland Saga Revenge, which is the sequel to Zombieland Saga, and can I just say how fucking high quality that intro is?
I've been meaning to get into Zombieland Saga.
It is great. It's just zombie anime. It's zombie idol girls. You wouldn't think you care, but you care a lot. Fuck me.
Yeah, I got good.
You just care about these girls. The producer guy, Kotaro, he's fucking amazing. He's an asshole that you don't see too often in animes, where usually they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm a nice guy, and he is, but he's also a loud prick, and it's just wonderful to see this man genuinely act like a prick. At one point, he recreates the one of the scenes from Full Metal Jacket. He's going up to the girls and go like, "Oh hi!" And like usually all the girls are all in a specific room where they meet up with the producer, and he'll talk about the shit they're gonna do that day for idol work. And he just comes in and it's like, "We are Franchushu," and then he does like the whole army march thing, and he's like, "It's a raid! It's a raid!" Grabs a water gun and just starts blasting all of the girls. And at one point, it changes into an FPS perspective where you see him and you see the crosshairs, and you just see him shoot down all the girls with a water gun, and they're just reacting in different ways, and it's magical.
Does he do water gun glory kills?
He doesn't go that far, but it's still hilarious.
Well, they're zombies.
Well, no, one of them just straight tanks the shot. It's great. She just opens her mouth like. Highly recommend Zombieland Saga and Zombieland Saga Revenge. That intro, honest to God, has me the hypest out of everything. I didn't think I'd care about a fucking idol song that much. The music for the intro is fantastic. The intro is fantastic, and I'm genuinely impressed with what they've done. And moving on from that, the second anime that I've been watching out of the entirety of this whole bit, I've been watching season 2 of Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. I'm hooked. I'm genuinely hooked. It's this nice sort of anime. There's nothing. It'll go places. Nothing too serious. Nothing too hard. It's just a boy trying to live out his life in hell. Yeah, as you do, trying to go to school in hell. You know, being raised as a demon. He got adopted from what's effectively a really, really shitty childhood. Like, damn near, like, not hitting the kid, but just about everything else from child abuse that you can get out of child abuse. Like, no physical harm to the child, but they're like, hey, go make us some money and go live out in the woods and fuck. Like, are you done with work? Cool, find more work and give us more money.
Like the beginning of the episode.
So basically, the child abuse version.
Yeah.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching.
Yeah.
I'm not touching you.
Like, they're not hitting him, but boy, are they not treating him well.
You're not hitting him, but he wish they did.
But it's just this nice kind of like slice of life-ish anime with a plot that builds up more and more. I've fully caught up with the manga. I practically read it like every week that it comes out, so I know what happens. But if you
way to spoil yourself,
dude, if I like an anime a lot, I'll just spoil myself. I've done it multiple times. I won't stop.
Especially with Dr. Stone.
Yeah, I'm caught up with Dr. Stone. I love Dr. Stone. I fucking caught up with that shit the minute the anime ended. And I'm not ashamed. I'm not the sort of person that spoilers hurt. I'm just more that person, like, I want to see the journey. I already know what the destination is. It's fine. But I want to see the journey of us getting there. I'm way more invested in that.
I get you. That was sort of was like what most in the year.
Like, you already know where you're going, but it's still a fun ride. It's just a nice, wholesome show. Boy, yeah, just go watch it. Let's go watch it. It's nice. It's nice. It's gonna get into some really neat arcs. We're gonna have we're gonna have an arc where he basically just goes mean, but it's like that. It's like fucking fun QC version of mean, where I'm gonna be the devil, but I'm gonna be a suave devil. That's pretty neat. Past that, I don't really have anything else for my week. I'm good. I'm done.
All right, now that we're 3 hours in the podcast, we're done with our intro.
Not wrong. Holy shit.
Well.
Length around 1.5 to 3
All right.
hours.
To be fair, I underguessed. I
think that part might need an amendment.
So I underguessed.
Especially since we're down a person.
God. So I underguessed a lot because I figured, the initial ones are probably, maybe we're gonna be a bit too like awkward, and I'll no judgments. We'll fucking, if it's short, it's short. If it's long, it's long. What do we want?
No. The awkward part is we don't know when to shut up.
We just keep interrupting ourselves with different side stories. We just go on tangents.
So, anyways, about those classes.
Oh God, no. Oh God. All right, so the news segment basically says it all itself. We're going to talk about a couple of news articles that we've been finding over the past 2 weeks, and seeing what's up. Now, I will preface with this first article. This is not news. This is not actual video game, anime, movie, TV news. But I feel like...
Well, it's a new trailer that shows off gameplay for...
No! I'm not talking about that. Go to the journal section. That is what I want to talk about. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's what he wants the most.
I want you to explain to me what the fuck
I want
is.
you to explain to me what the fuck the subreddit is. All right? So...
What? Wait. What do you mean sub? I just looked at the
So
title.
I was exploring the Two Best Friends subreddit as I usually do. Basically, it helps me find articles and whatnot because fucking fellow nerds. Why not? And
the second best place on the internet for anything.
And I found this article. McDonald's Japan's new Taste of Mommy McShake brings a marvelously milky milkshake to the menu, and that immediately caught my attention for a reason I hope is very, very obvious.
Yeah,
So
explain
I've
this.
read the article, and basically there is a certain candy in Japan. Let's see if it is springtime. No, what's it called? Fujiya. It's a little. It almost looks like fucking Maltesers, or not Maltesers. Fucking the little like weird ass chocolate malt balls sort of deal. Yeah, Whoppers. That's it. Thank you. They look like that. It's very popular in Japan. However, it has a tagline. Let's see. Their flagship milk candy, Milky, is especially famous with statues of Pekka. Its slogan, "Milky is the taste of mommy."
I don't want to know where
Here,
they get their
the
milk.
taste of mommy stands in for the comforting, warm presence that children are likely to feel towards their mother, rather than anything salacious, you naughty, naughty children.
Yeah, see, it's
And
all.
why is it a taste thing? Why not like a hug, an
Because
embrace?
it's Japan. And apparently they didn't think that through. So in a promotional thing that they're having with McDonald's Japan, they're making milkshakes with this candy. And the milkshake is using the tagline, "A taste of mommy," which obviously rears some fucking heads 180 degrees going, what the absolute Christ?
At least they're gonna get the
Oh,
Resident
they'll
Evil
get a lot.
fans.
They'll get more than that, and you know it.
Whether you replace the icon of the child
Oh,
with,
yeah.
with Demetrius.
No, they're gonna No, the problem is Lady D is gonna be the background. That child's gonna be replaced by a very, very, very thirsty weeb.
Her name is Dimitrescu, you
Yeah,
scrub.
it's still not gonna change the fact that that fucker is gonna be like a river in a dry land.
Jesus Christ.
Now, okay, moving on from this beautiful topic of
Let's get to something more
Yeah, like
wholesome, like the
furries.
fur.
furries are wholesome. So,
Yeah.
new trailer for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, the PS5 exclusive game, has come out, and it looks pretty damn good. It looks pretty damn good.
The female Lombax has a name.
Was it? Oh,
It
Rivet.
is
I thought it was
Rivet.
Sprocket for some reason.
No, I think that was like a fan name that was
Yeah,
like
oh, yeah, it
before
was-
they got stuff. Also, voiced by Jennifer Hale.
I should have realized that.
Cool.
Well, I think it's been a while since she's done like this sort of voice. She's like lately she's been doing more like the badass voice for like like she
Yeah.
does with Femship.
But yeah, we also got a release date with the trailer of June 11th, which is pretty damn close.
I will be
Yeah,
all
fuck
over this
that.
game when
I
it
wish I
comes
had a
out.
PS5, I'd be all over this shit too.
Yeah, and this and like Spider-Man are like the two reasons I kind of wish I had a PS5 right now because I love Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal as a kid. Didn't really play any others, but if I got my hands on them, I absolutely would have played them. Then sort of fell off with the series when they got like PS3.
See,
Yeah.
So
First-
honestly, I kind of want to get back into it, especially with this coming out.
Honestly, the reboot on the PS4 is damn good. It's really good.
I've heard the gameplay's alright, but the writing leaves
Yeah.
something to be desired.
I've played the
Yeah.
original. It is
Yeah.
actually one of the few games that I can fairly say I have 100% completed. It just doesn't hold up as well. They're trying to make Ratchet a bit more of like a goody-goody two-shoe sort of deal, where in the original...
Yeah, isn't in like the first one.
Oh
Ratchet
yeah,
a
he
fucking
is.
asshole?
He's just using Clank so he can have like a fucking spaceship to use to leave his planet. And he grows on you, but yeah, in the beginning he's just like a fucking cunt.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
the thing. Character development.
And
that's
yeah,
good.
And in
I like
in the
that.
reboot, he's more of like a bright-eyed, bushy tail. I want to be space cop, and it's just not the same. That's what it is. He wants to join like the Galaxy Guardians or some crap led by Quark, and he's like, I can't wait to grow up and be one of them, and it just doesn't feel the same.
Meanwhile, with the first one, it wasn't like I just want to be anywhere else.
Literally, he's
Sure.
like, oh, you can get me
Yeah.
out of here? Let us fucking go.
So I don't know if this makes it any better or worse, but that reboot isn't even really meant to be a reboot of the first game. It's a movie
yeah,
tie-in
Can
game
I
for the
say
Ratchet and
how
Clank
many
movie.
times I've forgotten that there's a Ratchet and Clank movie?
Yeah, and because the movie is just the plot of the first game, it by extension it basically functions as a reboot of the
But it's
first
just
game.
that they have confirmed that the new one is in the old
yeah,
content.
I'd imagine it'd have to be, because
Yeah.
But yeah, Ratchet and Clank coming out what, about a monthish from now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I am getting into that area where, like, I'm not a furry.
They're getting damn close
but-
with a lot of these.
Dude.
Yeah.
When that first trailer, when the announcement trailer came out, there was an interview with the developers.
It was like, yep, knew
And
this would happen.
Yeah, they were just like, yeah, well, we knew there was going to be porn of her, so we just make her
Dude,
as appealing as possible.
There was a tweet afterwards where he's like, "I am so proud." He actually was like, yeah, he's like,
I
I'm
made
so
it!
proud."
Did you just see a tear?
Confirmed,
roll
not
down his
cowards.
cheek when
Yeah.
you see that?
Yeah.
Living a dream. And I will, I'm gonna be honest. When I say I'm not a furry, but I'm not saying I'm not a furry because I think being in a like anthropomorphic animal character is weird. I say I'm not furry because I think that's too limiting. I'm not gonna restrict myself to one category.
Yeah, he could be a scaly too if he wants, damn it.
Let your
Yeah.
freak flag fly.
Exactly. I can think robots are hot, and I can also think
Oh
Callie
no!
from
See,
SWAT
here's the
Cats
thing.
is
Yeah,
also
no.
hot.
Yeah, even now I'm like, yeah, robots can be hot. I'd like, you know what? You'd probably
Yeah.
wreck my dick,
Mhm.
but fuck it, I'm down.
That takes sticky wires to a different level.
All right. Next up on the docket, we have Deadly Premonition 2: A Blessing in Disguise is coming to PC. Thank
Yeah.
fucking Christ. I have been.
I'm disappointed in myself that I haven't gotten this game sooner. But this is definitely
Yeah,
gonna
I haven't
speed it
gotten
up.
this game. I haven't. Like, I was planning to buy this day one and then stream it, but some things happened and it never really panned out. And then there was all the bugs and bits, and I was like, I'm gonna wait until this all gets settled. And now I'm glad that I didn't, because fuck yeah, PC port.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. What if it's a bad
It'll-
PC port?
It'll be a bad PC port, but
there's
it'll be
definitely-
good when a fan does it.
Yeah. Even like the current like Deadly Premonition 1 PC port is kind of
Yeah.
without mods.
It's just it's the Bethesda route. Just do the Bethesda.
Mhm.
Fair
But
enough.
yeah, my life philosophy is that if you are the kind of person who doesn't find anything enjoying Deadly Premonition, I do not trust you as a human being. It is.
So I never played Deadly Premonition, but I did watch the Best Friends playthrough.
That you know
Yeah,
what? Decent
especially
substitute.
nowadays, because like Deadly Premonition is still what on? Wait, no, you mentioned it at a PC port. I was gonna say like it's only a...
Yeah. It's you can on Steam, but you're
Yeah.
definitely gonna want to get some mods for like crash fixes.
There's
and
a
stuff.
small chance you might have gotten it on PS3 if it was like it was a PlayStation Plus thing at one point, which is how I got it, and I didn't even realize that I had it.
Mhm. A lot of people say that Deadly Premonition is like the best so bad it's good game. I don't think that does it justice because I don't think it's a bad game. It's just the jankest
Yeah, I was
shit
about
on the
to
planet.
say there. It's not a terrible game, but boy, don't tell me that shit doesn't have some fucking...
Yeah, but it's like it's not like The Room where I'm laughing at it entirely. Like I'm not enjoying it in spite of it. It's like, oh, I actually ended up liking the characters
Yeah.
and the story. Like I'm actually invested. Like all the weird things end up in a way working. Minus
Yeah.
the technical issues, but yeah. Still sort of adds to the weird charm in a way.
All right. Yeah.
Play
go
Deadly Premonition.
Deadly Premonition. It's great. And eat a Sinner sandwich, because yeah, even I didn't expect that to be good.
I
You
still
were
gotta
the one
do
who
that.
pressured us.
Actually, yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, Hey, I just enjoy peer pressure a lot. I'm also a massive hypocrite.
You are the sort of person they should have warned us about in school.
To be fair, I don't think I have like any jam.
Buy
so
some, you fucking nerd.
I should get some jam. Yeah.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
What? I don't know what any of those things you said are. Yeah, I think you're making things up.
But money's not real.
Well, then jam's not real, I guess.
What is life?
Yeah, next story.
So anyways, next story.
Starbreeze, makers of Payday 2, are gonna make a mobile game.
What?
Oh yeah, you didn't see this? Yeah,
That I missed.
Yeah, with basically what they're gonna do is almost like how if I read it right? It was like what a 4v4 sort of deal. Actually, no. You know what? Let me fully read it. Let's see. Payday is blah 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 blah. Where'd it go? Payday Crime War is an all-action 4 versus 4 shooter pitting cops against heisters. The player chooses a storyline based off character, Payday crew, or cops. Crime War was released as soft launch in 2019, but the shutdown of NBC Universal did it, so now it's getting ported over to these people. Yeah, it's Payday mobile game. Fuck.
Can I still play as John Wick?
Probably not.
Dang it! Can I play as the cute punk Australian
as
chick?
I can play as Clover.
Yeah, that's an acceptable team up.
I like Clover. She's my favorite.
Yeah. I was on Clover for first, but then Sydney came out and was like, yes.
No, Sydney's fine, but it's just Clover. I can't help.
Yeah. I respect your opinion, as I'm sure you respect mine.
So yeah, get ready for Payday 3 if it'll ever exist again to be fucking delayed so we can have a fucking mobile game. Congratulations. Omedetou gozaimasu.
Cool.
Now, so this is going to be a bit more of a quickie. Nintendo has finally updated Mario Party for Switch to actually have online multiplayer and other things.
Oh wait, that
no.
didn't
No.
have that
No.
What the
No.
fuck?
For what I remember, it's
Yeah.
strictly
So we
to
actually
mini
played
games,
this
and that's
game.
it.
Yeah.
In release.
Yeah. We streamed this
So-
2 years ago.
So Rex, Gobby, and I actually played this on stream last year when I was visiting you guys.
Wow, I thought it was.
Yeah, it was last year. It was right before. It was right before the
Fuck, I thought
pandemic
it was
hit.
years ago.
In our heart, it is.
Yeah, to be fair, the pandemic made time go both faster and slower at the same time.
We all aged like half a
Yeah,
decade.
It was
in this
sucks.
past
I'm too
year.
used to staying
Yeah.
home.
Oh God, I've hermited far too long.
Dude, I deep down I am a
too am a
shut-in.
shut-in, but I
Me too.
need some fucking social interaction.
I don't think I actually left the house at all for this first
I only
months.
left the house because of work, and that was it. But yeah, new Mario Party game that came out on Switch. Finally getting updates. We're finally getting online play. We're actually getting more mini games, 2v2 modes. Effectively, Nintendo has rezzed it from the dead just for a little bit.
Yeah. So more mini games to make us hate each
Hey,
other the
from
next
long
time I visit.
distance.
I'm.
Yeah, or we
Oh,
could just
God,
do an
I have
online
that
game.
copy. And then I gotta buy Nintendo Online.
No, I feel like there's a lost market for games specifically to help you reconcile your relationship.
Yeah, but that's no
playing
fun.
Mario Party.
No, fuck.
I don't
that market.
know. That you
No,
just gotta make it
wrong.
right.
You gotta twist that knife, throw in some salt, maybe a little lemon juice. You gotta make it.
Well, yeah, but you still gotta get them to
No,
come back
they'll
for the
come
next
back.
round. Burn
They'll
your house
always come
down.
back. It's never over. You think it's over? It's never over.
Not. I was gonna say
No,
not until you die, but
it's
who knows
never
what they
over.
got.
All right. Next one on the docket, EDF 2 and EDF 2017 are actually coming to Switch, full ports. So for those of you big EDF fans, you'll finally get your fair share wherever you want.
Play EDF 5.
The EDF deployed.
Play EDF 5.
I'll get to it eventually. I don't have
Did I
EDF.
have
I gotta
EDF
play one.
5?
Gobby and I streamed EDF 5.
Long series,
not
and I
that
still
long
love
ago.
it.
I do have EDF 5. I have 4.1 and I have 5 on Steam.
It's
It is.
so good. EDF is so good.
It is just the perfect like B movie charm.
It'd be
name.
better if it didn't
Yeah.
crash the fucking console every once in a while. I know,
No,
but
it's part of the charm.
you're actively starting to see smoke come out of it and go, "Oh, is this the day?"
It's like a B movie where every once in a while the projector burns out.
Yeah, it's also like super jank,
Yeah.
but I love it. It's so good.
Just making a cannon, 2 giant cannons and machine guns. And you just rapidly just shooting them out as a fencer.
All right. Next item on the docket. Guilty Gear Open Beta Test 2 is coming out. Ness, I'm gonna throw to you.
I can't wait. All right, so I don't know if any of you guys are like into fighting games like I am, but Guilty Gear Strive, newest game in the Guilty Gear franchise. It's looking really fucking cool. It is a little more simplified from the previous game, but it's still a lot of fun, and it has rollback. It actually has good online netcode, and it's fucking exciting. Fucking exciting. This beta, unlike the last one, they said they're gonna work on like they want to test the lobbies more. Like they make improvements to the lobbies because a lot of people complained about like the lobby system and stuff. They added a rematch option. They are going to have the full cast playable in this beta. Yeah, so like the last beta didn't have Anji or Ino playable, but they're going to be playable in this next beta. So it's an open beta that's going to be from so it's going to start on the 13th and end the 16th. I guess I'll go by Eastern time since that's where I live. It's going to start at, I don't know if that's 10 a.m.
Well, I mean,
or
it's
10
also
p.m.
Japan time though, isn't it? Let me see.
So
Is it?
Let me check.
10 p.m.
I don't know.
then?
Oh no, it should be. Okay, no, you know what it is? They're using 24 hours, so it's 10 a.m. So
Okay, yeah, so 10 a.m. to 22, that's 10 p.m. on
yeah.
the 13th?
Yeah.
Well, it's available for download
No.
at 10 a.m. on the
Yeah.
7th, and then the open
On the
beta
7th.
starts on
Then
like
the
at
13th.
10 p.m. on the 13th.
On the 13th, yeah, then ends the 16th
9:50
at
a.m.
9:59. And but yeah, I'm excited. I had a lot of fun with the few hours I was able to play the last beta because clearly when the last beta was out, Arxis did not expect as many people trying to play it as there were, because those servers went down a lot and legit made the beta unplayable. Like you couldn't even get to the main menu. So I'm hoping that gets fixed because I do want to play around with it more. I'm excited to get more hands-on with Giovanna because she's great. She's Kid Girl with Thunder Puppy. I'm excited. I also want to get hands-on with Eno because of fucking course. I want to get hands-on with Eno. Yeah. They also make some balance adjustments to like the actual like fighting gameplay and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. It's I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I might stream it. I don't know. I'm still deciding whether or not I want to do a day where I just stream Guilty Gear matches, but who knows?
I don't think there's been a genre I'm more frustrated that I'm not into than
Yeah.
fighting games.
Fighting games are
'Cause-
so
Yeah, it feels like everyone around me is into them, and I just don't understand a lot of what they're talking about. And a lot of things in fighting games seem cool. Guilty Gear seems cool.
Well,
Why am I bad at fighting games?
like you were saying, you like rock and metal music. Guilty Gear is all about rock and metal music, as far as soundtrack goes.
Damn it!
Why
Why
don't you
am
just
I not
start
into
with some
it?
smaller fighters and just kind of like get the base moveset set there and
I've tried with certain games and it never just
Uh,
clicked right.
at least for me, I've been trying at least a couple of games to figure out like, all right, what sort of tempos and shit I'm liking. Weirdly enough, the game that has gotten me more into fighting games than anything else and has been teaching me is fucking Power Rangers Battle for the Grid.
Honestly, Power Rangers is a
Yeah.
really good fighting game to start with. As someone who's been playing fighting games for years,
Yeah.
Power Rangers is
The
a really good
combos
one to
aren't
start
too
with.
complicated. The movements are not simplified, but they're a bit easier to get. You're still gonna have to do some like button movements, but you'll get a better feel for them. The combo strings are way shorter, by the way, so you don't have to like input like, all right, quarter circle left, light mid punch, quarter circle right, up down, fucking heavy kick or some shit. Where like you're just trying to like have a seizure with your hands, trying to figure out just a fucking like kick.
I just feel like it'd be a sort of thing I need to like sit down with someone's like, okay, here is how you fight again. Like I feel like it'd have to be something I need to zero in on this.
It's honestly more of a dedication thing from what I've been seeing. Like I bought a fight stick. Bought a fight stick a while back. Just a cheapo one. Because when I've been playing fighting games with Gobby and Ness and other friends, I have massive issues with using a controller because it hurts after a while. Like I'm trying to input combos and that shit just like burns in, and my thumbs are sore and I can barely hold on for longer than a couple rounds.
I'll be real. That's one of the reasons I switched to a fight.
I use a fight stick now, and holy shit, it's so much better. It's a lot more comfortable. You can actually change out what's called a gate. If you open up your fight stick, you can change out a little plastic bit, and what it will do is, depending on what sort of gate you want, it'll allow you to feel the clicks a lot more. So you can have a fully round gate, which has no indents, so you're free moving, you're free balling, but you don't really have that sort of like physical sensation to get where you are. You can have a square gate, which will only tell you where your corners are, or you'll have what I have, an octagonal gate, which is all possible permutations of your fight stick that you can just kind of click and lock it in. And it'll allow you to get a better grasp of like, oh, this is quarter right, this is down, and there's no leeway in between because you know you're not in between clicks.
Yeah, so I have two fight sticks, one for my PS5 and PC, and one for my Switch, and they both have square gates. I just kind of got used to them.
Yeah, it's something I hope I get into in the future, but I just can't click right now.
No, I get it. Yeah, it's definitely not a genre that's for everyone.
It's still kind of really a niche genre, in honesty.
Yeah. You would think the FGC is bigger? Nah. Some of us are.
I wish fighting games were more popular.
Some of us are still doing poverty runs in the back of a Wendy's parking lot. The rest of us are playing Melty Blood in the fucking bathroom.
Yeah, I was just about to say, are the Melty Blood boys still occupying the bathroom?
And dies in a Wendy's bathroom.
Dude, there's a local arcade that has a Melty Plug machine up here where I live, and I fucking love going there.
I will say, while I don't play fighting games, I can't.
Wait, what was that last bit? It kind of cut off for a minute.
I said, well, I don't play fighting games. I still can enjoy plenty of them. So I still get a chuckle like melty blood in the bathroom.
You're not playing Melty Blood in a bathroom. What the fuck are you doing?
You guys ever see the what's it called? I think it was like Monday Mitten Mashers or something like that. That video. Hold on.
Name doesn't sound familiar.
Let me see if I can actually get the name right real quick, because I don't think that's exactly what it's called, but.
Well, in the meantime, while you're looking up that video, I kind of want to move on to this next one because it's not as much news, but it's more of we can rag on something for a hot minute here.
Yeah,
it's more just for pointing and laughing.
Oh,
so it is called Monday Mitten Masher. It's just a dude getting absolutely like fucked up. There's two guys playing Street Fighter 4, and one of them is getting absolutely fucked up by the other player. And then there's a whole crowd behind them just watching this, and they just start singing "Somebody's getting fucked." Somebody's getting fucked.
Beautiful.
I can't feel bad for that guy.
That's the anthem of our people.
You wake up every morning, salute the flag, and sing that.
Just let it resonate in your soul.
Hand on your heart.
Just a hand on your heart. You're saluting like a fucking copy of Melty Blood that's on fire.
Oh, you're like dual wielding. This looks awkward. But which arm do I use for which?
Use the arm that's right for you. Yeah.
So my right arm.
Can I use
both?
both?
Have at it.
Can I use both arms?
Have at it, Daigo.
Freaking ambidextrous people.
All right. So next topic on the docket. Hey kids, do you remember Google Stadia? Do you? Yeah, I figured.
No.
But of course you didn't. It's not really that big of a market. But let me tell you something. The wizards, the technical, marvelous wizards at Google, at Alphabet, have revolutionized the gaming field beyond what you could have ever comprehended. Let me tell you of the miracle, the fucking miracle these magnificent people have created. They have introduced a revolutionary new product. The search bar. Not seen before by man, God, or anything that came before these entities.
Google, the soul.
Could you please explain what the search bar does for us plebeians who are too dumb to understand?
What? A CR?
Oh, yes,
bar?
and let me tell you, before in the long lost eras of discs, we had to search through physical media, actually touch it with our grubby paws, and we had to funnel through and look for what we wanted until we found it. But no! Lo and behold!
Oh, where's my hand sanitizer?
From the cosmos! From the ether itself! They have pulled a revolutionary new product. Behold the search bar. No longer must you delve into the depths of depression and discs. No longer must you touch a single thing. No. You simply type what you need into a word bar and you hit the word search. And the computer, in its infinite majesty, basically literally rocks, powered by lightning and Zeus. They will find the product that you desire, and they will bring it to you on a silver platter, or if you're in the fucking 90s, a butler will do it for you. Truly, we have not seen such revolutionary work since the Renaissance.
But Mr. Rex, what if I can only remember the first half of the letters I want to type?
Don't worry, my poor, impudently stupid child. Do not fret! Do not fret!
That's me.
For you see, the magical computer box knows all, knows far more than we could have ever understood. All you need to do is type in as much as you can, my son. Trust in the computer box. It will guide you to your path. Maybe you have gone astray, but the computer will never fail you. Even if you are an illiterate idiot, you too can gain the blessings of the search bar.
Rex, the Pope of Google.
I think I want to buy a
that's
Google.
the wonderful part of this all, my dear impudent child. You need not spend any of your mortal money on the search bar. No. Through the gracious offerings of Google, it is offered to you freely and willingly for you to accept into your hearts and minds. And maybe perhaps steal some of your personal data. But that's small price. Very small price to pay.
Well, I think I can afford that once I get my allowance.
You can afford it now. Go forth, my son, and experience what only God himself has known. We have grabbed it from his grubby paws, yanked it to the ground, and we too have ascended to his almighty throne.
I'm Googling pictures of dirt.
Yes, my son. Yes. Be content.
I'll take
You may
10.
take them. You may
I'll take
them.
10 Googles, please.
Amen.
So yeah, Stadia's a fuck up.
Again, let's reiterate. It took us till how long for Google to add a search bar?
The one that specialized it.
How long?
Yeah. Fucking.
It must have been at least a couple years, right?
God, I feel like Stadia's been out for like only a year, but it's been longer. Because I remember those fucking trailers from like the.
I'm still not convinced.
I remember the Game Awards. The one of the Game Awards that you streamed like 2 years ago. Fucking Stadia commercials every 30 seconds. I wanted to stab the Stadia guy. God, I hated those Stadia I still hate those Stadia commercials. Some fucking clown in an afro going, Stadia. Yo, you ever done drugs before? No? Let me show you what we think drugs look like. Hey, guess what also drugs are? Stadia. Buy Stadia, you fucking nitwit.
I can't wait to see the Amazon Luna ads when those come out.
For a fact, it's just going to be that, like, fucking Amazon Alexa. Hello. This is Amazon Luna, the newest lineup. Guess what? It still sucks ass, but you're gonna buy it and shove it into your filthy, filthy mouth holes because you know, and I know, and everybody knows that you are, in fact, Amazon sluts.
The fucking program we're using to talk right now, Discord, I can see a search bar on it right now. I don't even know what I'm gonna search with this, but it has it. Before Google.
Truly revolutionary. These Googleians.
I typed in Rex and I see Rex.
My God, it's a miracle. Yeah, so moving on from that fuck up of a godforsaken platform. Oh no, sorry. Wait, what was it? There's an add-on to this. There was an add-on to this to Google search bar. Because you have to understand, be it a product of gods, the gods themselves are flawed. Let me here's a little let me explain how they are flawed. There's a website called Fanbyte. There's a little excerpt that I'm taking from it. To test the search bar, I decided to look up Destiny 2. When typing Destiny 2, it auto-populated some suggestions of what I might be looking for. Most of them are in German. It's curious. I decided to see what those specific links entail. It's nothing. No results for a thing outright suggested in search results. Yeah.
Wow.
So it fucks
You
up
just
being
get a
search
key
bar.
field then.
Yeah.
You just get
And
something
to end
type
this little
in.
excerpt at the bottom, you have pros and cons. Pros, you can search for things. Cons, kinda.
What am I supposed to use this for? As an alternate to Notepad?
But here's the thing: when they typed in Destin, like just Destiny without the Y, that's when they got
Yeah.
the proper Destiny 2 like suggestions.
This
Dude,
shit
this
has
shit
fans.
has rabid fans who will fight you. Oh, it is a cult.
It has a
Fuck
cult.
off. This is a cult.
I'm gonna go ahead and just take a peek into the Stagia subreddit real
And
quick.
it's a lame cult too. It's like
You have
nothing
to
exciting
pay
or
full
dangerous
price for
about it.
games that you sometimes can't play if your internet sucks ass.
And not to mention, if the Google application fail, if that thing fails completely, all the money's gone.
Oh no, dude, they'll shut down Stadia long before the Google application fails. They shut down the last 30 things.
Oh God.
They did.
No.
Stadia even a
Fucking
word?
Nitwit dweeb who's like, oh, I'm going to invent the smart word. Ooh, what is it? A stadium. I'm getting a stadium. I'm getting full of people, full of games. Oh, people play games at stadiums. Ooh, that's good. But stadium is too long. And no, the gamers won't like that. What if I remove a couple Stadia? Oh, I got it. Stadia. Perfect.
The
just
best
gonna,
part of that is that analogy implies they don't know how to spell stadium.
I'm just gonna post a meme real quick I just
Stadium.
saw on the Stadia subreddit.
Alright.
In the general channel.
I'll
You guys
I'll
can
have
just
link
have a
to
look at that.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh God.
Oh boy.
Stadia.
They
Oh,
are
my breath is I
Oh,
wish
so-
for
rabid.
death.
they're shitty.
Please,
They're shitty game
God,
machines.
help me.
They're also like
So
smug
to
about it.
explain the visual format,
It's like being smug about being ran over by a car.
to explain the visual format meme that we're looking at, we have how other people will enjoy Resident Evil 8, and we have a computer, consoles. How I will enjoy it, some fuckwit on his phone with the Stadia logo.
The only thing I could see you doing in your phone in Resident Evil 8 is recognize your inventory. That's all I could see you do. Which if that was a companion app, that'd actually be kind of interesting, but on its own,
The
what the
companion
fuck?
app is just so you can see what ladies' D foot size is at all times.
Nice.
You just
I
need
mean-
to print some out for that.
God, there's probably some guy with a printout. Guaranteed.
What do you mean one guy?
Dude, Capcom posted on their Twitter like these foot size.
That some guy is the person who made the game.
All right. All right, let's move on from the trash fire that is Stadia. Like the never
All the
burning-
wreckage, people.
Okay.
All the
It's an
wreckage.
insult
Come
to
out.
trash fires.
Come out.
Trash fires perform a valuable service. They keep people
Oh, well,
warm.
if you burn enough Stadia things, yeah, this will keep people warm for a while. And then kill them because there's batteries in them bitches.
So again, trash fire more valuable.
So next up on the docket, Among Us is actually coming to PS4 and PS5 this year. So we'll finally have Among Us on everything. You can now call your friends sus on just about anything you own.
Cool.
To hope you don't mind how your friends translate themselves. Also, apparently, I like some Ratchet and Clank skins, which looks cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I've had
I
Among
ha-
Us, but I've never played it.
I've
Yeah, I've
played it a
never
couple
played
times,
it
but I
either.
don't have enough friends at one certain point to like continuously play it.
Yeah.
Did you add the Stadia story
No,
to
that
the
the
news
bottom
twice?
bit was the add-on that I found later on about how shitty the space bar was. So
Okay.
search bar is. So I'm just
All right, I was just wondering if the Stadia's failure was
no,
so
it's
bad.
so
it wiped
it's
your
so
mind.
bad. We had to be reminded twice. Yeah, no,
Yeah. Just to assure us that it's
but
real.
we're on the next one where this one is kind of sad. Yeah, Toys for Bob's, developers of the Spyro reboot, and what was it, Crash 4? Yeah, Crash 4.
Yeah.
They have been officially sent to the Call of Duty mines. Yeah.
You
This one-
Activision.
This one hit me in my
it's
special place.
fucking shitty.
Like I'm not even like a big Crash and Spyro fan, but fuck you.
Dude, I literally just streamed through the entire Crash Insane trilogy, and I started streaming Crash 4 before Nier and Shantae came out. And I had beaten Crash 4 back on the PS4 when it first came out on the PS4 last year. And honestly, Crash is a huge part of my childhood. So like, and so is Spyro. These guys worked on the Spyro Reignited trilogy, and I am fucking pissed that Activision brought Crash and Spyro, fucking they dug them out of their graves, and like actually like made good games with them again for a little while.
Yeah.
Just to kill them off again. Yeah.
Didn't the same thing happen to the people who made the
Yeah.
Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake?
Yeah, their
Yeah.
studio got shut down too. With Toys for Bob though, the studio basically got shut down. Well, it didn't get shut down officially, but a good chunk of them got sent to the Call of Duty mines. The rest of them were straight up fired.
It's more actually they let the contract expire. From what I hear from some of the Twitter.
Well, I've been reading some of the. I also read some of the older Twitter ones, and they're like, "Yeah, no, they just straight up let us go."
Pretty much.
How many goddamn devs do you need for a series that is so similar
Apparently,
to every
you need
past
like
entry?
everyone.
And I say that as someone who actually likes Call of Duty games.
I actually just recently got into Call of Duty. Gobby can attest to that. But
they're some of them are good games, but fuck you.
I don't get what needing that much people for season 3 though.
This shit fucking hurts, man. I was hoping too. I was hoping that, you know, with Crash 4 doing so well, that they would make another Spyro game. And fuck me, I guess not. I guess, you know, you just kick me in the dick and fucking
Wasn't there sequel
run,
bait
I guess.
for another Crash game at the end of Crash 4?
Yes.
So what the fuck?
There was.
We're just gonna forget about that now, I guess. Fuck you. Yeah. Okay.
Can we move on?
Ness, I think I'll let you take this one because I have no clue what the hell this is about.
Okay. So if you guys haven't seen this, it's a long video. It's 17 minutes of gameplay for a game called Lost Suicide, and it looks fucking amazing. So Lost Suicide was first announced in 2016. Back then, it was being made by one dude, dude in China. And back then, it was kind of those games like, oh, that looks pretty cool. But if it ever comes out, that'd be something to look forward to, I guess. Because again, it was being made by one dude. But recently, he put out this 17 minutes of gameplay, and he has like a studio behind him now. There's like other people who work in the industry like stepping up to help him out with this. So right now the studio is looking for a level designer, an animation designer, and a senior 3D character modeler.
I'm looking at the video now. This, holy fuck, this looks
good.
Good.
So apparently, Cody Matthew Johnson, who was the Devil May Cry 5 composer, is writing the music for this game.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I didn't want to
it.
mention this, but yeah, this is giving me a lot of DMC vibes.
Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
straight up like character action game, dude. Like
It
it,
looks like it could be
it's
a platinum game.
it looks so fucking like sick and stylish, and I can't wait for this game to come out, dude.
Mhm.
Um,
In contrast to our previous story, I'm happy to see some more like indie developers get this
I
kind
mean,
of
if you're
support.
putting out this amount of quality, you
yeah.
fucking better.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the dude who started this, like, working on this game, he was inspired by FF 15 actually.
Yeah,
I can see
Which
it in the aesthetic.
yeah. I mean the main character
I was
looks a
about to
lot
say
like
the attacks
Noctis.
themselves are reminding me a lot. Like, especially whenever he dashes, I'm getting a lot of FF15 vibes off this.
Yeah. Yeah, and this dude has like a little like dragon companion that changes into
Oh,
different
that's
weapons
fucking
and
rad.
stuff, and like there's like
Yeah,
summon
dude.
swords and shit, and I'm just like, I want this, I want more. Give me now, please.
Yeah, I can see kind of the FF15 from it, but it's too snappy.
Yeah.
Like that's more DMC-ish and how like
Yeah.
snappy the movement is.
Yeah, no, it is for sure more DMC than anything else
Yeah,
as far as
which is
gameplay
good.
goes. Yeah.
DMC should be emulated at all times, no matter what game you're making. Making a
Yep.
stealth game, emulate DMC.
Splinter Cell,
Yeah.
but with the fucking
if you're not
the DMC moveset.
yeah,
I mean,
if you're not
but
emulating
no
DMC,
joke. If a style rating would, I think you could work a style system into some stealth games.
if you're not emulating DMC, you should be asking yourself, why aren't you emulating DMC?
Every time Devil May Cry isn't on the screen, Devil.
But yeah,
I'm glad you
Yeah.
pointed this out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
this
keep
is-
an eye on this.
yeah, but like, yeah, just if you have the time and you haven't seen this video yet, go and watch the video. It's 17 minutes of just fucking stylish character action fight gameplay, and it fucking
It's surprisingly runs smoothly.
can't wait.
As well.
can't wait.
It's got a lot to live up to.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Mhm.
Don't fuck
Don't
it up, because
fuck it
holy
up.
shit am I in.
Yeah, for real. But yeah, that's basically all there's to say about that. Can't wait.
This next one looks
Yeah,
like my
I threw
kind
it
of
on there
thing.
because of you. So you know what? I'll let you.
No, thank you. So this next story is that Stalker 2, the sequel to Stalker Shout Chernobyl, Stalker Kill Your Sky, and Stalker Call Pripyat, therefore making Stalker 2 the fourth game in the series, is possibly coming out in Q4 of 2021, according to leaked court documents. Yeah, that
Okay.
part's gonna need to get explained to
So,
me. I haven't checked that part out
you
yet.
know how Epic Games and Apple are currently fighting. Mostly, Epic is starting a lawsuit. So, because Apple has a very what is called like a walled garden of an app store where they pick and choose what they want, and they'll like get a certain amount of profits versus like almost a Google thing where like fuck it, throw everything at the wall, see what sticks. Epic is suing Apple for profits because they're like, hey, Apple's taking a good chunk of our profits, and that's no good. We want that money. So that's the whole big ass war that they're having. Basically, just two companies going, no, it's my money and I want it now. Because of this entire thing, a lot of court documents are being leaked because a lot of these court documents are being used in this case. It's why we have as many leaks as we do now. Like, you'll have court documents that straight up like have like fucking Naruto on them. And they're used as character descriptions of like, hey, kids like this shit nowadays. Basically, a lot of this is like mass marketing things, research, materials, things that they'll use when they consider video games in terms of promotion, creation, design, financial stability standpoints, all that fun stuff. The reason this is out is this was part of they decided to bring in Microsoft as a character witness. And in doing so, they potentially leaked a bunch of shit that was going to come out on Game Pass later on in the year. Like, if I go through the court documents now, specifically, like I'll run them through them real quick. You have portfolio updates. There's entire sort of confidential review on The Last of Us 2, not meant to be a sort of, hey, this is like something we want to copy, but more of, hey, this is what our competition does. This is what they're doing and how they're presenting it. Basically, it's just them getting information and feedback from different areas. Like, our competition's doing this, we're doing this, other people like this. It's just their way of gathering information. They'll have like numbers based off like the Xbox Series X launch dates and all that stuff. PlayStation games that have come out and their like amount of sales and crap, or if they're console exclusive or not. And hidden in all of this is ID at Xbox Game Pass deals. And thanks to that, we have 3 games. I think Tetris Effect is already out, or if not, it's coming out soon. But there's games that got leaked thanks to this, with the primary one being Stalker 2. So this got leaked as a Game Pass exclusive, 3-month console exclusive thing. I don't know if they were planning to talk about it soon. I'm gonna assume, best guess, they're gonna talk about this at E3. We're really close to E3. If Stalker's coming out in Q4, our best possible guess currently is E3, because past that you have Gamescom, which is I think is going to be a bit too late. And if you're going to want to build up a hype train, you're going to want to build it up this soon, especially now that the true fans already know and care.
Yeah.
So yeah, possible leaks of Stalker.
Yeah, and there's this follow-up that's kind of worrying to me. It says also set to be 3-month timed exclusive by the look of things.
So it's on the court documents. Game Pass day and date, 3-month console exclusive, estimated release Q4 2021. What I'm going to assume is this is the console version of Stalker, because it doesn't really mention the PC port at all. If it were to mention the PC port, it would specifically say it, because remember, Xbox has now dipped its toes and its fingers into both console and PC. So if it was exclusive to both, it would probably say PC, Xbox, because Microsoft has their own store. I'm running under the assumption this is console only, because it just says console exclusive. It has nothing to do with PC. So if there's a PC port, that is on its own. That is its own thing.
The idea of calling a PC version of Stalker a port is ugly to me. Like, just the fact alone that Stalker is going to be on consoles is very worrying to me.
I mean, let's be real. The current modern day consoles are just fancy PCs.
I know, but still in my brain sometimes, to me, console versions implies streamlining.
I mean,
Stalker is a game that in no way should be fucking streamlined.
The Reddit thread that you posted, Rex, it says confirmed platforms, PC and Xbox Series X.
I do know it's coming to PC. That was in like the reveal trailer at that one Xbox thing, which I did have a mini freak out over the thought that it might have been a console exclusive before it showed PC. But yeah, Stalker is a series that obviously thrives on how clunky and jank it is. So ideas of some things being touched up for working on console, it worries me a bit. It worries me. So I do want to see gameplay just to make sure.
Again, I imagine we'll be seeing gameplay relatively soon. If they're planning to launch in Q4, the latest it could possibly be is maybe January or February sort of deal, depending on how their quarters work. Sometimes when they say like Q4, and you would think Q4 would end in December, but that's not actually a thing, because I'm thinking fiscal. So maybe at latest there's a chance it'll come out like January or February. So that only gives like 2 really big points, maybe 3. You can either have it for E3 and build the hype train early, Gamescom, which is after that, which probably would mean the game would come out a bit later, probably closer to January or February, or the Game Awards, which would practically all but confirm the damn thing coming out in January or February.
I just want confirmation that it's gonna be clunky jank, because that is what Stalker is to me. That is the
Fair
appeal.
All right. Next on the docket, we've got release dates for the new Marvel Cinematic Universe movies, which I'm pretty excited for. So the first
Same.
one up, I'm actually surprised they moved forward with this as fast as they did. We have Black Panther: Wakanda Forever coming out next year in July.
Yeah, that's gonna be a weird
that
one.
is gonna be.
Yeah.
Again, it's only been like snippets. They haven't released any trailers yet, but that is gonna be a series of eggshells that they are gonna want to have to tread on carefully. But nonetheless, we'll see what happens. It's been
Black Panther now portrayed by the
Oh,
Chadwick
God.
Boseman NFT.
well. The main going theory right now is that Wakanda Forever is gonna be based more on the people of Wakanda than Black Panther. Like, what happens when your king dies, sort of deal, and what sort of turmoil this country could be facing. Because technically, the last of the line is dead. Maybe they'll canonically officiate it. Maybe they'll like sidestep it or some shit. But effectively, they gotta deal with it. So I'm imagining this movie's gonna be them dealing with it.
I'm curious, has Black Panther ever been like a legacy character? Or has
Well,
it always been,
technically,
like,
it is a
T'Challa?
legacy character in comics. It's just T'Challa is the primary one using it.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, has it?
Well,
Everyone
well, yeah,
teamed
his
up
dad was
after him.
T'Chaka was Black Panther, and all after him.
No, after him. I mean, like, has there ever been comic runs about
I mean,
other
he's
characters
had
as
kids
Black
before
Panther?
in other runs. There was a run where I think he had a kid with Storm because he was married to Storm at one point. So you have like a Black Panther's kid, but with Storm's lightning powers. So you just get like this kick-ass fucking Lightning Panther sort of deal. But
I'm just wondering if this could be an interesting situation where they have to have someone else take up the mantle of a character that didn't exist before in the comics.
Everybody is speculating that the girl that played Shuri is gonna do it because in canon she's T'Challa's sister.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay.
Didn't her actor end up being some sort of like anti-vaxxer?
Yeah.
That gonna be a great look.
Work it best you can, I guess. Some other people are saying the guy that played M'Baku, the white gorilla, he might have a shot. Basically, it's just rumors and speculations. Nothing is concrete because they haven't announced anything, but we'll see what happens. Next year, we're also getting The Marvels, which is the sequel to Captain Marvel. And we'll also be getting Kamala Khan, aka Miss Marvel, in that one. I love Kamala.
Fuck yeah. Same.
I've not read a single comics of hers, and I love her.
I've bought a few of them, and yeah, she's just the best. Also, it's speculated that in Captain Marvel, the original one, you meet a character. She's a little at that time. She's a little girl, the daughter of Captain Marvel's best friend. Effectively, if this is all going to happen after the blip or after like everyone getting dusted, that means that all things that happen in the Marvel TV shows that are on Disney Plus are probably going to be canon, like WandaVision. And in WandaVision, a certain character gets powers. Then she gets her powers. So it's also speculated that she might be involved in the movie because she's involved in Captain Marvel lore and shit. So again, it's a wait and see sort of deal. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, the third movie in that series, that's coming out. I'm in. I fucking love Ant-Man and the Wasp. The first Ant-Man movie was great. The second one was great. I'm just down for whatever. Because it's just a bunch of heist movies, but with shrinking people, and it's the fucking best.
I've not watched them, but I have watched the Cinema Wins videos on them, and they're
just fun. Like, just turn...
Yeah, they look
yeah,
just
it.
fun.
Just turn off your brain, have fun. That's it. Don't worry about it.
I'm not too worried about how much this applies to the bigger lore Marvel. I just want to see
Yeah.
Shrinky
We
Grow
also
Man.
have Guardians of the Galaxy finally coming out in 2023, which I'm fucking pumped for. I love Guardians of the Galaxy.
You guys
It's
see
pretty
that
good.
Dave Bautista said that this might be the last time he plays
So
Drax?
he actually followed up on that, and he mentioned like, "Hey, I'm getting to be 54, and shit's starting to sag. Like,
Yeah,
I can't keep this up forever." And you know what?
yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah.
So maybe
I feel that being said, I feel like Drax is a good character. You'll go comedic angle with that too.
Well, I mean, he had a side bit where he didn't like when he didn't like things touching his nipples. So yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Like, oh, they're sagging now.
And now his
Oh,
nipples are touching the
God.
ground.
Oh.
Just dragging his nips, like it's like fucking like he was dragging his knuckles.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, I love
actually like you
Batista.
a lot.
That sounds painful.
Dude, Batista's like
Yeah, I love
man.
Batista too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
He seems like a cool dude.
Yeah.
So
Glad he's in the
better
Hall of
be,
Fame now.
thank God.
Yeah.
So this is something that this might not affect some people, but this will affect a lot of people more. Discord is partnering with PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm interested in exactly what
It
this
means we're probably gonna see Discord integration coming within like what the next year.
I'm hoping this makes it easier to capture party audio in streams.
I'm hoping that at some point this will just kind of replace the current concept of party audio, so we can just fucking talk to each other no matter what.
Well, one thing that I'm actually curious about this is I wonder if it makes screen sharing a
It
possibility
would all
with PS4.
depend on the implementation of Discord, because the reason we can do screen sharing is because of PC shit. And if console people say, "Yeah, I'm not having that," then they can not do that. But to be fair, PS4 does have screen share, so it's a possibility.
All right. I honestly don't do too much online stuff with PS4,
I
so
tend
I
to
wasn't
do a
sure.
lot, but that's because a lot of my friends, they don't have PCs, so we just do party chats because it's way easier. But if something like this exists, then just talking to each other is going to be way easier.
Definitely.
This podcast now
Fucking
produced
record on my
live from
PS4, let's
PlayStation.
do it. All right. Next up on the docket, this one I'm gonna label as a rumor and unconfirmed because there's not enough information to go off of, but there is enough to hope. Sony has registered a trademark for Insomniac's Sunset Overdrive. Now, the reason I labeled this as a rumor is because while that is official, we don't really know what that means. Does that mean a re-release of Sunset Overdrive on the PlayStation consoles? Does that mean a sequel? Does that mean that, I don't know, they're gonna wear the main character Sunset Overdrive as a festive hat? We don't really know. The name has just been trademarked, but that said, that's still enough for people to just like go, "Oh shit, let's build up a hype train already."
Sunset Overdrive is always a game that sort of passed me by.
Yeah.
It looked cool when it first came out. I never owned an Xbox One, so
For me personally, it felt like it was trying a bit too hard with its aesthetic. I
liked it, but it didn't really like get its claws into me. But I would genuinely like to see another game in that universe.
Like, it doesn't seem bad, just doesn't seem
amazing
to me.
yeah.
All right, so next story then.
All right, I'm actually gonna get going home because I have to go work later on tomorrow.
Yeah.
We are at
Gobby
our
has
hour
oh
mark.
God, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to edit this shit.
I didn't expect to go on to 2 a.m. right now, so
You did it the last time we did this. We went on to 2 a.m.
Now we're up to here now.
All right.
Goodbye, everybody.
Farewell, Goblin.
Bye, Gobby.
Gobby
And there were
leave
three.
because
Only we will know the void.
life to deal with. Fucking yeah.
What a loser.
Because like me, he works a soul crushing 9 to 5 job.
Who does that? Fucking
So
nerd.
I'll go through these. Let's wrap up the news segment here real quick. Nintendo announced basically, hey, you know what? We're sick and tired of making your video games, so you do it yourself, nerds. Garage Game Builder. Learn how to make video games, so fuck off. You can make your own Legend of Zelda with hookers. And oh.
Here, make your own Paper
shit,
Mario.
you're
Wait,
making it
why
better.
you make...
Oh no, stop, please,
Stop
please.
it. No, I had a gimmick.
It's just a
It seems a
2D
lot
version
like
of
Dreams.
Nintendo's like, we can do that. Fuck off. Who do you think we are?
We're fucking Nintendo.
Hey, just because we started with brothels doesn't mean we can't end up back on the top. Oh, you didn't? Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, sorry,
hold
Love
on, I
Hotel,
didn't know
sorry.
that part.
Love hotels.
Okay, that's like,
It all
there
depends
was
on
a
who's
bit
gonna
of a
make it
difference
turn out.
there.
I know what I said.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Press
next up
the
on the
button.
docket, Psychonauts 2 got leaked a little. Earlier this week, the Xbox store page went live, and we get to see the first kind of pseudo official photos of Psychonauts 2. And we've actually have reports of people preloading the game. So it's the file size is currently set to like 26 gigs around there from last time I saw it. So it's not the biggest game on earth, but you know there's meat on those bones. I've bought like
I still have to play the first one. I'm pretty sure I have it on Steam.
I tried playing the first one on the PS4 a couple years ago, I think it was, and it was alright. I liked it. I did not like it as much as
I played
its rabid fan base does,
on
but
the original Xbox and PlayStation 4.
it's alright.
I don't have the Steam. I think I have the Steam version somewhere. Yeah, no, that's fair.
I
Some of
honestly
the
found
mechanics
parts
are
of it
just
to
like,
be
oh,
a
fuck
bit
me, this is
frustrating.
annoying, but I had fun with it when I played it. I can say this safely. I don't have the highest expectations for this game, only because Double Fine in recent years has kind of been, how do I put this delicately? Kind of fucking up. Yeah.
Yeah, I could honestly see this going either way, honestly. Like, they have a good foundation with a good Psychonauts, I hear. First one, I hear, so...
Broken Age, which was their big thing. Who remember...
Well, that's what I'm saying. They already have a good foundation for Psychonauts, from what I hear about it anyways.
Yeah, it's
So,
gonna have to be a wait and see.
Yeah, as long as they
so
don't completely fuck it up.
All right. We have Skullgirls. Skullgirls, we're getting a new character, or a new playable character for the first season pass. Umbrella is coming into the fight. Oh, the
I
launch
can't wait.
You thought the launch
Party
ended. No,
never
it just moved to a new
ends.
venue. It's not over.
This is the only acceptable.
It's the only
paging
acceptable
up going to a secondary location.
Yeah.
Exactly. Learn my language, and then you will laugh.
Reminder that when they first announced this season of characters, they referred to it, like even in this trailer for Umbrella, they referred to it as season 1.
God, I'm kind of hoping Marie actually gets a spot on the roster. Fuck, she is.
I need to like
I
actually
will
play
say
through the story of this
Marie
game at
is
some
the
point.
cheapest, cheap and fucking cheaper ever. Fucking hell.
Skullgirl is another
Yeah,
big
dude,
reason I wish I was in the
I
fighting
actually played
games.
through the story mode like what, a
Steam
couple
right
weeks
now.
ago because I was bored and I'm like, fuck it, why not? I'll practice. Actually,
Do you think this is one
yes.
someone could learn with?
Okay,
Could I learn how to
preface
fight
that. Let me
games?
preface that. You can learn fighting games with this game, even though it is a bit frustrating.
It actually
at times
does
if you
have a
don't know
pretty
your fucking
in-depth
combos.
tutorial mode.
That'll be the one thing
Okay.
I warn you about. Skullgirls is a fantastic starter game because you're basically starting with you're not starting on baby mode. You're starting like on you're starting on normalish. And it'll let you learn through your paces. And certain characters will come to you much easier than others. It does have a really robust fighting game tutorial mode where it will teach you, hey, this is a quarter circle. Perform a quarter circle. Yeah. Oh no,
wow,
it'll go
even
from
teach me
like
that?
it'll go like, hey,
Like,
brain
even
dead
I
idiot.
know that.
We're gonna teach you how to play a fighting game from 0. You are going to start at 0 and go to 1.
What
Did
are
you
a
know?
legend?
Did you know
Yeah,
that when
really?
you lost all your health in a match, you lose?
Oh, so I thought I was still
Mm.
going. Are you telling me I'm in my
you would
5th
still
fight
you'd
now?
probably still be gone if this is like fucking melty blood, but no, you're gone. That is a
Man,
superpower.
too
That is a
stupid to
legitimate
realize he's dead.
superpower. It's like you are already dead. No, I'm not. But you have like 3 holes in you. Just a flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound.
I don't know what that means. Is that some kind of food?
Yeah, I'm excited to. I'm excited to see it. I probably won't play Umbrella because I can already tell what her movesets is going to be, and I don't think they're going to match well with mine. Yeah.
I mean,
I tend
go
to
into
use
training
rush
mode with her for a
characters more
bit
than
to
anything
check out her
else.
moveset. But
So whenever you have a character where you have to like, it feels like she has to build up
Same.
a meter to do big damage. I'm like, oh, I'm not a patient boy.
yeah. See, I do this thing every now and then where I'll pop in a fighting game and I won't play any matches or anything. I'll just go into training mode and just go through every character's moveset just to like look at the animations and just like see what each move does.
Oh, I
and, like,
do that all the time, but
how
with the
it
finishers.
works and how it like reacts and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to rate finishers.
Exciting. You already have Annie. You have Umbrella. We still got a bunch. We still have like what, maybe 4 to 6 characters left to be announced. So we'll see where this goes later on. Lost Judgment. We're getting the sequel to Judge Eyes or Judgment here in America comes out September 24th. I'm probably gonna play Judgment. I'm gonna probably play it.
Yeah, I still got to play First Judgment too. I was hoping that by this point there'd be a PC release, but I can get the PS4 version. That's fine. And honestly, looking at some of the things they're doing with the PS5 port of the first, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'm better going with the PS4 version and not waiting for PC. Looks like you're screwing with the lighting a little. The screenshots from the sequel look fine, so I don't know what's going on there.
And excited. I saw a friend of mine, AKL Trifecta. He was streaming it a while back, and it just looks like it's just Yakuza, but with a new guy, or like a Kiryu flavored Yakuza with a new guy. So,
yeah.
Well, I say Kiryu flavored in terms of gameplay style,
flavored more
because that'll actually.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you also got the other different playable characters from like 4 and 5 and 0.
Well, no, I'll actually be able to explain my point
I know
more
who you're
with
meaning
the next item on the docket. But yeah. So adding on to this,
that's what I mean.
The Yakuza series officially, from 7 onwards, for the foreseeable future at the very least, is going to be a turn-based RPG style in the vein of Yakuza 7. And Judgment is actually going to be the new kind of Yakuza style brawler format. That's gonna retain the original Yakuza flavor. Yakuza 7 onwards is gonna use the new game variation RPG style that they created going forward for that end.
I'm still
I'm fine with that.
I'm still fucking surprised that they managed to make a literal April Fool's joke work.
And it worked good. That's some. I'm not generally outside like Persona. I'm not too big a turn-based person. That's some good turn-based combat. And really, it's like, yeah, as long as Judgment's keeping on the old gameplay style, do what you want. You know, as long as it's not gone away. You know, it's still the same setting. It's really just a different name change. And it really does honestly help each these characters.
As a brawler like Kiryu. It does. Yeah.
He's too nice for some of the heat moves.
Yeah.
I see him wrecking guys, but not that much.
Oh. Or the micro.
Imagine Ichiban doing the freaking nails heat move.
Never killed anyone.
Oh.
Reminder that Kiryu never kills anyone.
The scene in Yakuza 5 is like, who the fuck has been saying that?
Oh.
God damn it.
Alright. Second to last bit on the docket here. I mostly put this up as a bit of a joke, but you know what? Fuck it. I want to talk about what stupid shit is happening here. So, thanks to the previously mentioned Epic versus Apple legal argument and lawsuit, a lot of stuff got leaked from different companies. Epic is no exception. Let me just read a bit of it. As part of the Epic versus Apple court case, documents have been unsealed that might contain clues about what's coming to Fortnite in the future. You can see a list of these people and characters below. Be in mind, information stems from a document that was previously not intended to be made public, so some of this might be outdated or inaccurate, but still a possibility. Here are the following characters that you too can pay money for in Fortnite. Samus Aran, Naruto, Katniss Everdeen from The Hunger Games, the Bride from Kill Bill, Batman Looper, which I assume is Batman in some shit. I don't know if I know what the hell's about. Snake Plissken, John McClane, Ariana Grande. Oh yeah, Ariana Grande
was an 80s action movie, bitch.
I forgot.
Well, yeah,
I forgot seeing Ariana Grande in Commando.
Rambo. It took me a moment to come up with the line.
Lady
okay,
Gaga,
on the next century
LeBron James, and The Rock. Yeah. And another bit here, the Samus Aran skin specifically was displayed on a slide alongside Master Chief and Kratos from God of War, both of whom were previously added to Fortnite as skins. So, you know, just hey, Nintendo isn't making more Metroid games, so you know. What? That was like what?
They say
5
they
years
are,
ago
but
now? I don't remember. When the fuck was Metroid Prime 4 out? Oh god, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Oh god.
At least Samus gets to be in a game with her son.
I wish.
Ness is joking about all the jokes that have like her Doom guy and Master Chief is like
announced at E3
suited family.
Holy shit.
Oh.
I wish Fortnite was a fighting game.
I wish Fortnite didn't have the
I wish
fan
Fortnite
base.
wasn't Fortnite.
I wish I had a fighting game where I could I could have Naruto fight Lady Gaga. That's what I want.
It was a glorious week.
For like a week. Yeah, it was.
So will Naruto run in this game?
He better.
And my follow-up question: can modders put the other models on that? Can I make Lady Gaga?
The answer to all your questions is probably.
Thank
I
you.
mean, if they can make Ryu Shoryuken, I'm sure they can make Naruto run.
God.
Naruto running while holding a damn assault
Time
rifle.
to use the ultimate ninjutsu gun.
A pistol in each outstretched hand.
It's a pistol. No, it's a pistol in each hand, but he activates his shadow clones. Just fucking instant army.
You want more DACA? Here's how you get more DACA.
Fortnite, the fucking gift that keeps on giving.
Jesus.
And yeah, to itself, and to Pat
To
stares at.
itself.
Fortnite got Ryu
Dude.
and Wolverine in the same game before.
Marvel versus
Dude,
Capcom.
did you see? There is a tie-in comic. There's a Batman tie-in comic with Fortnite that actually looks really good. That is the worst part of all of this. Dude, it's on. I was looking it up on the subreddit, and it looks good. Apparently, the lore to this fucking Fortnite shit is that the storm that encompasses Fortnite is this weird ass cosmic entity that people get trapped in, and they basically got to do some live, die, kill shit. Where like they'll die and then they'll immediately respawn with no memories of what just happened in an infinite loop. Like this is some. It's Dead by Daylight. It's just Dead by Daylight, but with guns.
Game.
At
least Dead by Daylight is totally appropriate for that. Jesus.
Or I don't know what it. I think it blew up.
I still don't know what the.
It was on Twitter one day, and people were like, "Goodbye, Tomato Town." I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know about Fortnite is Tomato Town and Tilted Towers.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you
I don't know shit about Fortnite. I played it once with.
Yeah, I played it with Raph.
Gobby and one of our other friends, Raph.
My most experience I have with Fortnite is the Sonic 06 dub, where the joke is that the character doesn't know anything about Fortnite.
Towers. Yeah.
No.
As a gamer,
don't you want to be a cool Fortnite
respect,
gamer?
But you are a gamer, and that's all that matters. That just
well, what if I'm not a gamer? Will people respect me then?
Yeah. That's fine.
We're just really just stealing other content now, huh?
We need to pad more time.
One more entry.
Yeah, it's fine. All right, last bit on the docket here. Toei Animation Europe website leak reveals potential Dragon Ball Super movie arriving in 2022. So,
just in time for me to buy that Broly figure.
I've been seeing
you
some
saved
shit
the
on
franchise.
Twitter, and
I did it.
A lot of people are guessing that it's gonna be cooler.
I would be so down for them to make cooler canon. I would be so down.
But can they make him
I guess
cooler? I'm not apologizing for that one.
All right, we're just gonna stay. We're just gonna tie your ass to the pole, put the blindfold on, Mexican style. Let's fucking go. We end the inaugural podcast with killing one of our fucking hosts, or one of our co-hosts, and the other one just leaving.
I'm on the run.
Secret underground.
All my
bunker in the
future
middle of
broadcasts will be
nowhere.
from.
Oh, what's this?
You'll never find
I've
me.
tracked your address to what is this? What is this? A fetish bar? I think that's what it is. Okay, with robots.
Oh please! I don't
want to go
drink
to a
that
fetish bar
often.
just for the booze.
Yeah. Well, okay.
All right, so that's about all we got on the docket in terms of news, and I think, yeah.
Nice.
Well,
We did it. We made it to the end.
end.
You are all free now.
Yeah. So this is the wrap up moment where we can
gotta
actually plug our
before we
shit.
go.
Oh yeah.
So,
Now
yeah.
you know who you're actually listening to
So,
instead of just some.
Ness, if you want to
fuckers.
go first.
All right. So you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Caribbean_cruise. I am currently playing through Near Replicant Shantae, and once a week I do a stream with the Couch Goblin. Where right now we're thinking of
Yeah.
streaming
The one that made me
fuck
lose
was
my
that game
shit,
called?
that's
For the
it.
King? What? Yeah. Yeah, that one. You can also find me on Twitter at Caribbean_cruise. I try to post a schedule every week for my streams are going to be. So if you want to see when I stream, that's the place to go. And I sometimes post pictures of figurines that I buy sometimes. Also Instagram at Caribbean Cruise, all one word. And that's less active, but sometimes I do stuff there.
And if you want to find me, HaloSpaz117, you can go to twitch.tv/HaloSpaz117 to see me, HaloSpaz117, stream video games, which I then sometimes upload to youtube.com/HaloSpaz117 as Let's Plays occasionally. Sometimes I'm a little slow on it. And if you want to know when I do things, you can go to Twitter/surprise HaloSpaz.
Oh, so an S7.
7.
Got it.
I also got Twitter I don't really use.
No, the moment's passed.
Wait,
Don't
what?
worry about it. All right. And if you want to follow me on any of my
Okay.
intrepid ventures through video games in which I bumblefuck my way through most everything, you can follow me on twitch.tv/arcade_maxima. I tend to stream. Yeah, sounds about right. I tend to stream about maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Currently, we're going through Kingdom Hearts 2, new Pokemon Snap, and I am co-streaming Persona 5 Strikers with the aforementioned Couch Goblin at twitch.tv/ I think CouchGoblin94. You can follow me on Twitter. Oh, I was gonna be nice, but okay.
He isn't here.
All right,
he has to
fuck him.
be here to.
If you tap out,
All right, yeah.
you tap out
You know,
early,
okay,
you
fuck
could call
Couch
the
Goblin.
bitch, and you can't show your shit.
Yeah.
If they tap out
Unfollow
early and
Couch
you follow them, you gotta
Goblin 94 and all
unfollow.
this shit. Yeah, but if you want to follow me on
Report
Twitter
him to
on
Twitch.
my discount escapades, sometimes I build stuff. I do tend to build model kits. I also 3D print. I 3D model. I do some metal work, manufacturing, blah blah blah. All the little fun bits that I can't do on Twitch because it's too complicated. You can follow me on twitter.com at what am I, Vice Squad Rex nowadays? Yeah, Vice Squad Rex. That sounds about right. Yeah. Well, I'm actually thinking of changing the name because it makes
You
no-
can't even keep
Vice
track of
Squad
them.
was a thing that was a channel name that we used years ago that we no longer use, so there's no point in keeping it. No, I'll change it to something else.
Now you gotta be SAS Rex.
Yeah.
You gotta have the clan tag.
Yeah. You got to represent.
Okay.
But just you, we're gonna stay the same.
What's up? Okay, I guess.
You're our advertising space. You're gonna be the guy out front of the store twirling the sign.
Am I doing it like in the sun? Am I like melting? Oh, fuck off! You can fuck off.
And in a mascot costume.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die.
You live in Florida, so yeah, you're gonna be out in the sun doing this.
You remember the fucking foot up your
We
ass,
will
little
remember
shit.
your sacrifice.
I didn't know you were into that.
Didn't know you're into that. It appears we're at an impasse of odd fetishes.
I was literally Rex quoting, I know you are, but what am I?
30% of the
at that
time,
point, it just turns
works
into a
every
consensual
time.
sexual encounter.
I guess.
I guess we are both getting something out of this.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Good agreement on.
All right. I guess that's what we're into the
relations.
podcast on. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.